What is up, everybody?
Alrighty.
Welcome back to the What the Fuck podcast. This is
Episode.
episode. What number is it, Austin? I want to see if you remember this week.
Is it 33?
Nope.
It's not?
Nope.
I swear it was. No, it's 34, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
Great start.
Fuck you. It's the last one of the year. You can't give me a break.
Yes, and this is coming out on New Year's, New Year's Eve,
Which,
I mean, so Happy New
which would
Year,
mean,
everyone.
yeah, Happy New Year's. This also means when this comes out, we've been doing this podcast for 8 months. Holy
Yep.
fucking shit.
Yep, 4 months. It'll be a year.
Yeah.
I
What are
don't
we gonna
know
do
anything
for
about
that? Feels so
I don't know.
weird. Well, for this special New Year's episode, we got a couple main topics, but mainly today we have 4 reviews for you. 4.
I got Austin's weekly AEW review that he's been doing. And we are also going to be reviewing the new wrestling promotion that just started, DPW. And we also got we got a mystery review, and we have a New Year's special review at the end of the podcast.
Yes. So,
So, a lot of wrestling talk today.
yeah.
Sorry.
And we've recorded the DPW and the other 2 reviews in advance.
Mm-hmm.
So if
Yeah.
we sound dead, it's because at the time we were probably dead. So, um, yeah. So the only one
Yep.
that we're gonna be talking about where we're kind of alive and we're not dead is the AEW, which I fucking hate it. I took a lot of notes on this episode, so fuck my life.
Yep.
Um,
Austin sent
and
me his notes.
I sent all of them, and it was fucking
Mm-hmm.
terrible.
But
But
before all the wrestling talk, we got some topics to discuss. Um,
well,
so
maybe
for this week,
there's only one
since
thing that
there's
isn't.
so many
There's,
wrestling reviews,
there's only 2 things that
since
aren't
it's
wrestling. Like,
so since this week is mainly wrestling reviews, we don't have that many actual topics. So I have 2 topics. They both kind of have to do with wrestling. One is a WWE list, and the other one has to do with Mr. Grimm's Toy Show. So, Austin has his weekly segments.
that's all I
So,
have. That's legit all I
so
have.
what would you like to start off with, Austin?
Well, I feel like we should get. I might as well just get the AEW review out of the fucking way. That's gonna be the longest thing, and might as well just get it fucking out of the way. Oh
So tell me,
man,
how was AEW this week?
it
Was it better than
fucking
last week?
sucked. Like, are we really asking? Like, I took so many fucking notes on this episode. Like, it's not even. It was so bad.
Well, I'm asking mainly because like you're on this whole like spiritual journey to find your AEW smile to get it back, and the first week it's so promising, and then just the past couple weeks it's just
Well, the one week
terrible
we could
going
then
wrong.
we had to fucking scrap that review because I was so fucking angry, and we had so much to talk about with No Way Home. It was just like, what's the point?
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's
you
why we
don't.
released our Christmas special of the December to Dismember. We released that as a extra. So
Yeah. So if you ever get an extra, it's because we don't have the fucking time to put it in the podcast, or it's just the podcast is too much. We've already talked too
Yeah.
much on the podcast, so that's a new thing we'll do if
And
we need
also,
to.
those extras will also be featured on the Clips channel as well.
Yes, along with the standalone reviews. The standalone reviews will be in the podcast today, but if you just want to watch the reviews standalone, they will be uploaded on the podcast. All of them will be uploaded on the 31st. So, yeah.
Yep. Well, I guess you should get into your Dynamite review. What
Well,
went wrong this week?
fuck's sake. We're just gonna have. I'm gonna have to make an omnibus of all these fucking Dynamite reviews once I'm done. Because I'm just gonna say it now. I'm probably gonna go until Revolution at this point. It's
When
gonna
is
be
Revolution?
It's March.
Oh my god.
Because I'm trying. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. But it's really not looking promising, honestly, because the first thing I see when I start watching AEW last week now at this point, because tomorrow is Wednesday as of this recording, so last Wednesday, um, it started with fucking me dying inside because the first match was Adam Cole versus Pockets. And my notes were, I hate both Adam Cole and Pockets. Fuck my life. God damn it. Now this is the match I took the most fucking notes on. I'm gonna tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
First thing that happens, Pockets puts Adam Cole's hands in his pockets. I really hate that I have to write that sentence. So basically,
Mm-hmm.
the first spot, Pockets took Adam Cole's hands after Adam Cole did the Adam Cole Bebe and put Adam Cole's hands in Pockets' pockets.
Why?
Do you think I
Jesus
know?
Christ.
And then I find out that Pockets does flippy doos now. So fuck my life. That's another thing I want to see in my wrestling. More fucking flippy doos. Great. Then halfway through the match, Adam Cole was trying to grab Pockets, and it looked like he grabbed his ass. So that was fun to see. Then Ta- and then Taz was saying that he wished Jim Ross was there, and I'm like, yeah, I do also wish Jim Ross was here instead of you and Excalibur, Taz, but that's not what I fucking get. Because I get to watch Pockets versus Adam Cole with Excalibur, Taz, and Tony Schiavone on the crack cocaine watching this fucking bullshit. Then fucking Pockets does a tilt-a-whirl DDT, and it looks like the stupidest fucking DDT I've ever seen.
Oh.
Then the fucking Young Fucks and Brandon Cutlet comes out, and all hell breaks loose because then fucking the Huggy Wuggies of Trent and Chucklefuck comes out, and then we fucking go to picture in picture.
Was Darby Allin on the show?
He was. We'll talk about him later.
Well, I think we could talk about him now because I just saw him get absolutely violated on Twitter.
Well, let's get this fucking review over with, and let's get to the part where he's at least. Then fucking the Young Fucks hit super kicks like no tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Cole puts his hands down his pants while pinning fucking Pockets. Sports based product people. Sports based product. Sports based.
Hell yeah.
Then fucking Kyle O'Reilly comes out, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't fucking care anymore. I just don't fucking care. Kyle O'Reilly is now a part of AEW. Great. Come on, Roderick. You might as well just get out of your fucking contract.
You know, you joke, but it's probably something that's actually gonna happen.
I know. And then fucking... Now, the reason we scrapped the review last week was partly was because we had everybody on and everything, and we were talking about No Way Home. But the other part was fucking that I was so fucking angry at that time limit draw that it didn't need to be seen. It was at a point where I just no, it was too much.
I still have it, so you can put it on the omnibus.
I'll put it on the omnibus, but that will fucking be it. But the fact of the matter is, it was so fucking anger inducing that we just didn't do it. Okay, so I didn't like the time limit draw the week before with Bryan Danielson and Hangman Page, and I'm gonna be watching the sequel match on January 5th, so you know, fuck my life.
Is it gonna be another hour-long match?
I really hope not. I really hope not.
They have to have a winner this time. I don't get how, like, after watching them wrestle for an hour, like, how people are invested into watching them wrestle again. Like, at this point, like, I haven't even seen the match,
But here's the thing.
like, if it was me and I seen that for an hour, I would be like, I don't want to fucking see this shit
That's
again.
why I don't want to see it again. But you know what? We're seeing it again. And guess what? Guess fucking what? Guess fucking what? Now we have Bryan Danielson coming out here after him being the savior and calling people's vlogs stupid as fuck, which they fucking are. Now we get goddamn him calling people millennials. What the fuck is up with this promo style? We have CM Punk calling people incels, and now we have Bryan Danielson calling people millennials. What the fuck is this shit? No. Just cut a promo like a normal fucking human being. I never thought I would praise WWE promos, but oh my fucking god.
I mean, did you ever think you would see fucking CM Punk and Daniel Bryan cutting promos like this?
No, that's the point there. Why do you have to rely on that dumb shit? Why? Like, MJF doesn't have to rely on that dumb shit because he's just that damn fucking good. This is telling me that fucking Bryan Danielson and CM Punk are now relying on dumb shit when they shouldn't have to be. Like,
I mean, at this point in their career, I don't really think they give a shit anymore.
They should give a shit, man. They should give a shit. People who wrestle in the wrestling business should give a shit. There shouldn't be people that don't give a shit, because that makes no fucking sense. And there's no reason why. Why would they not give a shit? If you don't give a shit, just fucking go and job out to people. That's not giving a shit. I don't understand why now, since we're in the fucking new age, because this instantly dates these promos. I fucking can't stand when somebody puts in this new goddamn slang or what the fuck it talks about fucking something like Fortnite and instantly dates the fucking promo. I hate it. Like, you can go back and listen to a fucking Stone Cold promo and be like, okay, that's a good fucking promo. You can go back and listen to a Dusty Rhodes promo and you'll be fucking pumped up. You're not gonna sit here and watch this 10 years in the future from now and be like, oh yeah, I'm pumped up that fucking CM Punk's calling people incels. Really? Like, are we that dumb?
They're just trying to be hip with the times.
This isn't hip with the times. The only people that call people incels are fucking goddamn people that live in their mom's basement on fucking Twitter. That's not a fucking normal person that walks down the street calls somebody an incel. Are we really fucking doing this? Who goes to a fucking, like, get together and calls, oh yeah, that guy's a fucking millennial. Who the fuck says that? Who? Nobody. If Bryan Danielson says that, I think the Bella Twins have more of a fucking brain. I'm sorry. But that's fucking dumb. It's stupid. And that shouldn't be in a promo. Just fucking use normal people words, Brian.
Normal people words.
Use words that aren't going to be found on a fucking Facebook from a like 60-year-old mom, please. Like don't sit there and like Bryan Danielson saying that makes me think he's one of those people that fucking uses the goddamn Facebook minion memes.
Oh.
About like don't you get that feeling when he says millennials that he fucking just uses those or some shit? Like, oh,
it makes me feel like
it makes me feel gross. Just hearing that from him. And keep in mind, this is the end of 2021. We were praising Bryan Danielson at the beginning. Why the fuck are we not right now? Because he's doing dumb shit. Like, we were praising him at the beginning of the year. And now it makes me sad that I have to say he's doing some dumb shit because he's doing dumb shit. Like, it's stupid. Like, why are we doing this in promos? Why is he having 60-minute fucking Broadways on goddamn fucking... No, it's more like 60-minute school plays, goddamn it. It's not no Broadways. Like... And here's the thing. After this whole fucking exchange with Hangman and Bryan Danielson, the Pinnacle cut a really good fucking promo without having to use this fucking modern slang that Bryan Danielson and CM Punk are using. Why the fuck are we doing... Like, if you can cut a good promo without having to use that bullshit, then there is no reason, fucking no reason at all, you should be using that bullshit. Oh, man. Then, next, we have Wardlow. He's taking on fucking... I don't even remember who he took on. He's that forgettable. Like, the jobber was that forgettable, but it was a squash match. He hit 5 power bombs, 1, 2, 3, and Wardlow's music plays. It's fucking over. Like, that was it.
Jesus Christ.
Like, what are we doing? Like, what is this show? And then we have Dan Lambert, who I actually kind of like. And he's sitting there with Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky, and he's describing the average AEW fan. The average AEW mark that likes the young fucks, and the Huggy Wuggies, and fucking goddamn Kenny Omega, and fucking Pockets, and goddamn... Oh, Jesus fucking... Like, just... all these dumbasses. He likes all these dumbasses. And the fact of the matter is, Dan Lambert is actually a fucking breath of fresh air in this show. Because thank God we actually get somebody that's speaking the fucking truth. Like, God.
Yeah.
And then they show something with Tony Schiavone, Rebel or Reba, what the fuck ever her name is. I don't give a shit. And Britt Baker. And she's talking about how she's the women's champion. I haven't seen you wrestle since I started watching AEW again, Britt. Why should I care about you? Why should I care about Britt Baker when I have not seen her wrestle in the past 3 fucking weeks that I've started watching AEW again?
I mean, there's really nobody for her to face, because, like, right now
they're doing
they're
that
all
stupid fucking TBS tournament. What
Yeah.
are they gonna...
They're focusing all their women on that.
Here's the thing. If they keep focusing on that shit, and they're taking all the women away from that, how are they gonna fucking build up a match for Revolution? How am I gonna care about a women's title match at Revolution if they're building up that shit? Like, I don't get it. But speaking of that tournament, next match was Ruby Soho versus Nyla Rose. I'm fucking automatically scared because every time Nyla Rose is in the ring, she almost murders somebody. She's like fucking Nia Jax 2.0.
Yeah, I said that for a while. She's like AEW's Nia Jax.
Yeah, and then
People were saying they
Aubrey
wanted
Evans.
Nia Jax to go to AEW to be in a tag team with Nyla Rose. I was
That
like,
would
God,
be
no.
that would kill. That would actually there would actually be a tragedy there. There would actually be a tragedy there if that was the case. But here's the thing. Aubrey Edwards, they're sitting there like Ruby Soho's about to come in the ring, and Vicky Guerrero and Nyla Rose attack Ruby Soho and just throw her in the ring. And as soon as Nyla Rose gets in the ring, Aubrey Edwards just rings the bell without knowing that Ruby Soho is ready. What the fuck are you doing, Aubrey? Like, no, like, you don't ring the bell while somebody is not even ready for the fucking match. Like, she got pummeled in, like, on the outside by Nyla Rose and Vicky Guerrero, and Vicky Guerrero can't do much because she's Vicky fucking Guerrero, but Nyla Rose could do some fucking damage. She could send people to the fucking hospital. And I'm not talking about kayfabe. I'm talking about real life. And fucking Aubrey Edwards, who has been said to be one of the best referees AEW has. By the way, why did they sign Earl Hebner if they've never really used him? Is Earl Hebner just sitting at home? Is Earl Hebner just sitting at home, eating his fucking potato chips, watching TV? What the fuck is Earl Hebner doing? Why isn't he on the road with AEW being a referee? But no, we have fucking Rick Knox dying in the ring. We have goddamn Aubrey Edwards being so fucking unprofessional. We have goddamn Mike Chioda, who is rarely even fucking there. He's more on dark than anything because they focus too much on Rick Knox and goddamn Aubrey Edwards. Where the fuck is Earl Hebner? If he can get Jim Ross on commentary.
In all caps on Twitter.
That's the thing. He hasn't been on Twitter in years.
Oh god.
He hasn't been on Twitter since 2014, Devin.
I don't know what he's doing then. Maybe he died or something. I don't know.
If he died, that's poor. That's fucking poor. Like, that's poor shit from his family not letting anybody know. Cause that's Earl fucking Hebner. I'll even take Dave Hebner. God damn it. Like, I don't want fucking Aubrey fucking Edwards, the bitch who made the garbage ass fucking Elite General Manager, and goddamn casino game that they had that was just a reskin of another fucking game.
I forgot she's one of like the figureheads of AEW games.
Yeah, did you know she reskinned a fucking casino game and called it Double or Nothing, and that was it? That was their first game.
Oh.
That was their first fucking game. And then they sat there and had the Elite General Manager, which I tried. It was good for like 2 minutes. And then you just sit there and play it, and it doesn't save your progress. So if you're starting a good career and you're just sitting there and you have good people, and then you go and like fucking do something out, and then you go back into the game after you closed it, it will say, "Oh, you have to start a new career mode." I'm like, what? There's no fucking reason to have that game if it's just gonna reset you every fucking time. And it's shit. Yeah. It's shitty, and it takes up 2 gigabytes on your phone, Devin. I hope you know. It's one of those games. It's one of those. Like, the only thing that takes up that much space on my phone is WWE Supercard. And I'm not even trying to be a guy that's like, oh, WWE's games are better. But at least Supercard is a better fucking play than Elite General Manager. Supercard's a better play than fucking 2K20.
Oh, I hope you never play Slam Deck.
Slam Deck, I've played Slam Deck. It sucks ass. But Supercard's actually good.
Slam Deck is the one that Grim is on.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait, that's... Oh, I thought you were talking... No, that's something else. There's another WWE card game called... Another WWE card game where you just collect cards. Slam Deck is the one that fucking Grim's on?
Yep, that's like, it's basically WWE Supercard, but indie wrestlers.
Ew.
And
Gross.
Grim is on it.
Gross.
We'll talk about Grim here pretty soon, but...
But the fact of the matter is, I don't want to see Aubrey Edwards no more. She sucks. And why the fuck are we dealing with Rick Knox still? He looks like he's a walking corpse. It looks like I'm watching The Walking Dead, but I'm not watching AMC.
You're watching TNT, Austin.
Like, God fucking yeah. But Ruby Soho beats Nyla Rose. Why? I mean, like... You would think they would do some dumb shit where they have Nyla Rose win, but now what are they going to do with Nyla Rose? Because they push her every fucking time I see her. You realize she's the person that's gotten the most, like, world title opportunities?
Yeah.
Like, every time I'm watching AEW, she's got the fucking opportunity at something. And it's like, why the fuck did they push her so much?
Oh, I think there's a reason, but we're not gonna talk
Well, that's not the I don't feel like that should be discussed.
There's definitely a reason.
No, that's not a reason. Let's not fucking... You know...
It 100% is a reason.
Okay. Well, I'm not saying that. That's all Devin
that.
saying that. I'm not getting canceled. Devin's getting canceled if anybody's getting canceled.
It's true. They literally fucking said that when they first started the company, so
Okay,
I'm not saying anything that's not true.
I'm just gonna move over that. All right, next was actually a good match. You know how mad I got when fucking Aleister Black went to AEW and became Malachi Black, but this was actually a good match, and it fit Griff Garrison, because every time I see a Griff Garrison match, it's boring. So when I saw that Malachi Black was going to be facing Griff Garrison, I was like, well, fuck. I better get on Twitter. But then I sat there and watched the match, and Malachi Black kicked Griff Garrison's ass. And it was actually a really good fucking match. Mainly because Griff Garrison's ass got kicked, but still, it was really fucking good. And I enjoyed that. So there's that one fucking hope. There's one fucking thing of hope in this goddamn show so far. Keep in mind, though, we're really close to the main event, too. So, you know, fuck me. Next, we get a Matt Hardy promo with Private Party, and apparently Private Party is going to be going against Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. And fucking Matt Hardy, I don't know what he's on. I really don't know what he's on. He's got to be on something, because I quoted this here. He said, Isaiah Cassidy is going to pound and enter Jungle Boy's ass. So, and keep in mind, I was talking to Devin when I was watching this, and I was like, did he really just say that, or am I just fucking tired? And then I rewound it, and he said that. He actually fucking said that. So, you know, Matt Hardy, do you need help, buddy? I don't think that's how, I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that, but I don't think Rebby's gonna approve of that. So, I mean, but then after that, they, fucking announced that Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole, and Bobby Fish will be taking on, fucking, Pockets and the Huggy Wuggies, Chuckle fucking Trent. And then next is the main event with Darby Allin, Sting, and CM Punk. Fucking hate CM Punk because he just keeps getting cringier and cringier. He's legit was wearing Surfer Sting face paint, and it was terrible, and I fucking hated it.
This is the Darby Allin match.
Yes. And they face the pinnacle of MJF and FTR. Now, what happened to Darby Allin?
So he got violated on Twitter. So this person named Always Forgotten Panda said, at Darby Allin versus at Cora Jade, that's already wanting intergender wrestling, but he said, skate in a skateboarding match. And then Darby Allin replied and said, skating is a huge part of my life, not a fake character I play on TV, lol. And then Cora Jade replied to Darby Allin and said, being a good person with no abuse allegations against me is a huge part of my life and not just a
Oh,
character I play on TV.
oh, oh,
Yep.
oh,
Darby Allin got violation.
oh, no, 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 no. Well, this match was sure a violation too, because fucking CM Punk sucked in this match, Darby Allin sucked in this match, Sting sucked in this match. FTR was trying and MJF was trying, but MJF, Sting, I'm gonna fucking lampoon you right now because you were fucking reckless. God damn it. No, no, and here's the thing.
Why?
Because he threw MJF out of the ring, right? And MJF was gonna fall on fucking FTR. But Sting threw him at an angle to where MJF landed right on his fucking neck. Like, legit! Legit! He landed on his fucking neck, and nobody cared! Nobody cared! This is the Matt Hardy situation all over again!
I'm just laughing because I wasn't expecting you to say, Sting, you're fucking reckless.
Because he just sat there and threw him, and he landed right on his fucking neck, and nobody cared. It wasn't mentioned on commentary, it wasn't mentioned on anything. He landed right on his fucking neck and sat there for like 2 minutes on the fucking ground. This is the Matt Hardy situation all over again. This is what I'm saying when AEW does not take care of their performers. What the fuck is this shit? Like, what the fuck was that? I'm just the only one sitting there. I'm not even caring about the rest of the match, because the match didn't matter anyway. The match didn't matter anyway. Like, it didn't matter. I'm just trying to care if fucking MJF is okay. And this is not even being me being biased on MJF. I would actually be, like, if it came down to, like, Hangman Page, Bryan Danielson, CM Punk even Sting, I would care.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but here's the thing. Nobody cared. It was so fucking reckless and ridiculous. It was bullshit. And it pissed me off. So after that, Sting pins one of fucking FTR, and it's over, but it doesn't fucking matter, because MJF could have been fucking injured and hurt badly, and nobody gave a fuck. That was the main event, yes.
Wow.
The fact of the matter is, they could have had a fucking serious injury on their hands, and nobody would have gave a fuck. That's what pisses me off. Like, I'm gonna go in, like, tomorrow. I was just recording because we're recording this on Tuesday. I'm gonna go into AEW. I'm gonna go into it with a fucking open mind again. But if there's some fuck shit, like, I'm gonna speak out on it, like I did with this fucking review. I'm not dealing with the fuck shit, you know. Like, it's stupid.
Oh, I shouldn't have went on Instagram.
What?
Tony Khan said, he said AEW doesn't have 27 Hollywood writers sitting around just writing comedy.
Oh, that's okay, because apparently you don't have a fucking goddamn, fucking people that actually fucking help people when they're fucking hurt. A hospital staff or what the fuck ever. Apparently you don't fucking have that either. You fucking dumbasses. Where was the goddamn fucking medical staff? Tony Khan. Mr. fucking Khan. Where was the fucking medical staff? That's what I want to know. Nowhere. You know what? Fucking get to your goddamn bullshit, because I'm done talking about AEW this week. We'll talk about it next week. I'm done talking about it this week. The only good part about AEW this week was the Malachi Black match and the MJF Pinnacle promo. That was the only good fucking part about this week's AEW. Only good parts. So, get on to what you want to talk about with like the top 10 list and the grim shit and whatever.
Well, which would you rather hear first? Would you rather me go into the WWE's top 10 matches of 2021, or would you rather me go down the more cringy route and talk about Grimm's Toy Show?
Well,
getting
humor.
into an argument with his fans.
Humor me
over a
with
cringy
what.
TikTok.
Humor me with what WWE thinks is the top 10 matches of 2021.
Alright. So WWE posted this earlier today. WWE's top 10 matches of the year 2021. Would you like me to read from 1 to 10? Because 10 is the worst.
Well, I know one because I saw it on Twitter.
So, or should I go 10 to 1 to what they thought was the best match of the year?
You do what you want to do.
Alright, I'm gonna go 1 to 10. So, WWE thought the best match of the year of 2021 was Edge versus Seth Rollins at Crown Jewel in the Hell in a Cell match.
Didn't even watch it, to be completely honest.
I didn't either. The number 2 match of the year, Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks at WrestleMania.
I'm not mad at that.
Number 3, Roman Reigns versus Edge versus Daniel Bryan at WrestleMania.
Not mad at that either.
Number 4, Walter versus Dragunov at TakeOver 36.
I'm thinking about watching that soon, so that gives me more of an effort to want to watch that.
Number 5, this match just happened last month, Becky Lynch versus Charlotte Flair Survivor Series.
Haven't watched it, but it's a Charlotte versus Becky match, so I really don't give a shit.
Number 6, Roman Reigns versus John Cena at SummerSlam.
Not mad at that either.
This is going to start getting bad. Number 7, Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair at Money in the Bank.
What now?
Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair at Money in the Bank.
Alright, we skipped through that match. I know we fucking did. Why now? Is that the fucking...
It's number 7.
Why is that number 7? Why is that even on the fucking list?
Oh, you are gonna hate number 10.
What's number 8?
Number 8 was Big E versus Roman Reigns versus Bobby Lashley on Raw.
Haven't seen it.
Number 9, I hinted at this one. This is the NXT 2.0 match. Team Black and Gold versus Team 2.0 in the War Games.
We talked about that. It only had one fucking good spot.
Well, it's the number 9 match of the year. But do you want to know the number 10 match, Austin?
Oh, God.
It is from WrestleMania.
No, don't tell me.
Number 10 of WWE thought this was the 10th greatest match this year, that this match deserved to be in the top 10. It is from WrestleMania 37, The Miz and John Morrison.
I fucking knew it! Why? Why? If he wanted that match on the fucking top 10, you should have put fucking Braun Strowman versus Shane McMahon. Why?
Oh, apparently this match is...
Bunny did a Canadian Destroyer, man. Why is that on the top? No, fuck you. Fuck you. Get to the cringe shit. I'm not even. I can't even get the effort. At least it wasn't number one. Why the? Swear to fucking God.
I knew you should be bad at that. Alright, let me find the grim screenshots again. Okay. I just seen them. Where'd they go? I gotta maybe sort by screenshots.
God fucking.
There they are. Okay, let me. Okay, that's the end of it. Where's the beginning? Okay, so first I'm gonna play the video. So.
Oh, I don't want to hear this again. Why? Why are you playing the video?
Oh God, Grim did a Christmas video. Okay. Where is the video? They didn't delete it, did they? Oh no, it's right here.
Oh God.
So. Okay, so Grim, to preface this, Grim and his wife did this. I get, what is it called, a lip sync? I don't know, this TikTok where they acted. Well, you'll hear it in this.
Just go upstairs, I'm going hard. Bing bong. What do you want to tell Joe Biden right now? What's up, baby? Take me out the. Hey, yo, Ariana Grande, what's up, mama? I'll come to Coney Island to fuck your life.
I didn't think I'd ever have to watch that again.
I didn't want to hear it again.
So, that was the video, right?
What is that sound clip? Because I've been hearing.
I don't know.
Like I've been hearing that sound clip fucking everywhere, and apparently,
I don't know what it's from.
Like people are quoting it at my work, and it's just like I don't know what the fuck is that from? Like what the.
So, I randomly got recommended that on Instagram one day. So I decided to go to the comments section just to see if, like, Grimm's fucking fans were supporting this shit. And so there's this guy named Joey, and he commented and said, "Can't lip sync." Right? This is what started off.
Oh, no.
So immediately, Grimm's wife, her name is Tina, I guess, added him and said, "Can't post more than 2 posts on your Instagram." Then Joey replied and said, "LOL, don't need social media to have a living. No need to post everyday dumb shit like syncing." Then he added her again and said, "Just block me like all the other problems in your life and keep mooching off someone who clearly provides more to the table at dinner." Then he added her again and said, "Also, you literally posted like 4 things within 2 hours and 7 today, so maybe you have a little bit too much time on your hands and should focus more on other things." And then Grimm replies to him and says, really cool life you must have, trolling us on Instagram on Friday night. Bing bong, fuck your life, thanks for watching." And then Joey replies to Grimm and says, "Only followed you, and that was back in the old days when your wrestling was good and not corny was good and not corny and call out corning stuff when I'm bored." I don't know. And then
I think he meant he calls out corny stuff when he's bored.
Yeah. And then Grimm's girlfriend Tina replies and ats Joey and says, "Yes, daddy, troll me harder." Exhausted emoji and nutting emojis.
What is wrong with... Okay, I genuinely gotta be completely honest. What the fuck is wrong with Grimm and his fucking fiance? Like,
I don't know.
They've got some fucking issues. Like, Grimm's obviously got some mental problems because he traded in heel wife for this fucking cunt. And then...
that's okay, because he had a match between his fiance and heel wife on GTS recently.
Yeah, like, why would you do that? That's... I want to know what his kids think of him, honestly. I want to know what his kids think of all this shit, honestly.
Well, we know what Kyle Danger thinks of him.
His kids gotta be fucking really because his oldest is like in middle school now, right? Possibly in high school.
High school, I think, yeah.
High school. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck? I swear, dude, think about this. If the kids at her high school figure out who the fuck is her father, that is that is just she's fucked. She's just fucked. Because then there's just like the constant fucking like bullying that would happen because of your fucking father, and you can't even help it. Like, keep in mind, like, I would be fucking disappointed if Grim was my father. I'm glad he's not. Like, like that would be fucking terrible. But you know, that's just me. You know. But like, I don't know. Maybe I went too far with that, but it's just like, you know, I feel as if like his kids are screwed either way, whatever the fuck he's doing. Like even their mother is fucking trying to get in on it now again, and it's just like, what the fuck? Didn't Heel Wife make an OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Man, that's even more fucked, because it's like, well, what if they find out what fucking her mother is doing? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, Grimm promoted it on his channel, so everybody knows.
Yeah, but like, I'm just saying, I'm not worried about Grimm. I'm not worried about Grimm. I'm not worried about his fiance. I'm not worried about Heel Wife. I'm worried about the fucking mental health of their kids. Like, because they're gonna get fucking. I hope they're not getting bullied, man. Like, 'cause, oh my god, that's a fucked up situation. Just like thinking about it, like,
Well, that's
their
not the end
mother,
of this
their mother
conversation.
has fucking an OnlyFans, and their fucking father is the most cringy fucking, is a cringy fucking lunatic, and their like stepmom is a fucking psychopath that like sits there and posts like 17 times a day on fucking social media. I keep in mind, as a guy who used to watch Grimm, it's just like, what the fuck, dude? Their
Yeah.
kids are in a bad situation. Like, I don't care how much fucking money and like toys or whatever they can give their kids. It's not gonna, like, all the harassment they could possibly get because of all this shit is a lot more like painful than, you can't just like give that to where it's like washed away with gifts and shit and like that and money. Like, you can't do that. So it's just like, it's my only worry here is the kids in that situation. I don't really give a fuck about Grimm because he's delusional. I don't give a fuck about his fiance because she's obviously more delusional than him. And Heel Wife, I don't even know what the fuck she's doing, because if she's doing OnlyFans and getting in on the fucking shit with Grimm and his fiance, it's a whole thing where I just don't give a fuck anymore about all three of them, because they're obviously off their fucking rocker.
Yeah.
Like the fact that fucking David Flair, which we'll talk about that next week, but David Flair has more fucking common sense. It's just, you know.
Well, speaking of common sense, would you like me to continue this comment
Oh,
thread?
there's fucking more. Oh dear
There's
God.
1, 2, 3 more screenshots.
Oh my fucking God. They really are psychotic.
So after Tina said, "Yes, Daddy, troll me harder," Joey replied and said, "Cringe." Then he replied again and said, "Aren't you like 40? Please have a career." And then he added grim and said, "Also, your wife was right, trying to get you to lose weight, so you left her because she was trying to help you, but you ignore her and leave her and cause her to drive her passion away from you. and you take your weight and spend all your time and suffering in toys. It's honestly so sad. And then he replied to himself and said, or ex-wife, I should say. Sorry. And then Tina responded and did some anime shit and said, Nani, don't stop, and more nutting emojis. And
Okay.
Joey replied.
Okay. I really hope they don't go to WrestleMania fucking 38 because I'm gonna be there, and I don't want to run into them. I just don't.
Did you know that WrestleMania this year is where Grimm proposed to her? Did you know that?
Yes, I know that. We talked about it in the review. That's why I'm like, please don't come to 38. Please don't. I don't want to run into them.
That would have his wedding at WrestleMania.
Dude, I do not want to run into Grimm. That will be the most fucking. Oh God, I will fucking vomit because of how fucking psychotic they fucking are.
Yep.
Like they're how did Grimm get somebody so unhinged?
Probably because he's the same way.
True, they're both unhinged. In fact, Kyle, why do you watch these people? Like, are you okay? I'm actually kind of concerned now. Why the fuck do you...
You didn't see his video of top 5 reasons why Grimm is the greatest YouTuber of all
Well,
time?
here's the thing. I'm kind of concerned now because if he's idolizing these type of people, that's not good. That's not good whatsoever. Like that's honestly concerning. And I'm being completely serious here. I know Kyle blocked me and I've said some shit and whatever, but it's just like a thing. I'm actually being concerned right now. Because why the fuck? That's not...
Well, here you go, Austin.
Hey everyone, my name is Kyle Danger.
No.
Now,
Oh, don't play it. It's gonna get us even more shit.
Things before I start this video. First, this is not my real voice. I am using text-to-speech. I can't talk because it's 2 in the morning at the time I'm making this video, and I don't want to wake up my family. And second, I know I make Roblox content, but I wanted to make this video for a while. I'm sorry that it's not a Roblox video. Anyways, without further ado, let's start this video. Enjoy my video. This is 5 reasons Grimm's Toy Show is the best YouTuber. Number 5, he is a long-time professional wrestling fan. Grimm is a pro wrestling fan. He has his own wrestling on YouTube called G-Tights, and he has a giant wrestling figure collection. Grimm loves wrestling. I know some of you guys do too. That is one reason you should subscribe to him.
Pause.
Number 4, he has a really funny personality.
Just pause it. Just pause it and never play that fucking again.
Never mind, Kyle. To the rest of it.
No, never mind, Kyle. I'm not concerned for you. I changed my mind. Just fucking...
There's only like a minute and a half left.
I can't do another minute and a half. Just go back to the screenshots.
No. We gotta finish it.
No, I don't want to finish it. I don't want to finish it.
And I know some of you guys do too. That is one reason you should subscribe to him.
You're playing it
Number
louder.
4, he has a really fun personality. Grimm is really funny and
No, he doesn't!
Makes me laugh all the time. I need to cheer up.
What is funny about Grimm?
He makes me laugh. Enough said. Number 3, he is an wrestler. Grimm is an actual wrestler, not a huge
No, he's
wrestler
not!
on WWE, New Japan, and Ring of Honor, but he is an indie wrestler. He owns GTF
Yeah, an
Wrestling,
indie wrestler.
Indie wrestlers on LTW, and oftentimes SWF.
Oh,
2,
SWF.
Really nice
Where the fuck's that?
Number 2 is a good
Please
one.
tell me.
He follows me on Twitter and he likes my posts. Times SWF. Number 2, he is really nice on Twitter. Number 2 is a good one. Grimm follows me on Twitter and he likes my posts. He's such a good guy.
Oh, he's such a good guy. He's such a good guy. We're just demonstrating how he's not a good guy. No, he fucking doesn't. No, he fucking doesn't. He's a money hungry fucking hungry hippo. That's what he fucking is. Remember the fucking hungry hippos? We should play the hungry Daves, where it has money in the middle instead of the balls, and we play as Grim and Doo-Hop and his fucking fiance.
Are you ready for his number one reason?
What's his number one reason?
Number one, he is such a kind guy. Like I said in number two, Grim is such a kind person to his fans on Twitter, but he has met fans at indie wrestling shows in the past and he's so nice to them and he's very kind to them. You are awesome, Grim. And guys,
Hey,
those are
hey,
my five
Kyle,
reasons
Kyle.
why Grim's Toy Show is
Kyle.
the best YouTuber. Hope you...
You know who was also nice to people before they got outed? As fucking like sick and twisted people? I'm sure Joey Ryan was nice before he sexually assaulted all those women.
Oh no.
I'm sure Austin Aries was nice before he pretty much sexually assaulted Crispy Hemme. You know what? I'm sure Harvey Weinstein was nice when he made all those films.
Oh no.
I'm sure he was, Kyle. I'm sure he was. You know what? Let's go even deeper. I'm fucking sure Charles Manson was nice to all his cult members. I'm sure, Kyle.
Guys enjoyed. I'm going to go get some sleep because it's 2 in the morning for me. Good night, guys, and I'll see you all in the next video. Also, subscribe to Grim's channels. I'll put both his channels in the description.
He did too.
I'm sure Ted Bundy was nice before he murdered all those women. I'm sure.
Wasn't Ted Bundy's whole thing that he like played a really nice guy
Yeah.
to like get the women?
He was wonderfully nice, Kyle. He was wonderfully nice. Have you ever heard of Ted Bundy? Probably not. Probably fucking not. Grim's such a kind guy. Such a kind guy. Have you seen the fucking screenshots, Kyle? He looks like he ate three, count them, 3 of the Pillsbury Doughboys. He looks like he ate the fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. He's kind. He's kind, Kyle. He's kind.
Don't forget, Austin, he follows Kyle on
You know what?
Twitter and likes his
No.
posts.
I'm sure Kenny Omega and Michael Nakazawa was nice to those kids before they dry humped them in the ring. I'm sure. Fuck out of here.
Well, there's still more of this comment thread to go through.
Oh, wonderful.
So after Miss Tina says, "Nani, don't stop," Joey replies and says, "The double chin is real. I can eat it. Yeah, off of it."
You know,
And then
well, here's
Tina having a double chin. Joey replies to her as, "What's wrong with your boy toy? Sent the maid to argue with me?" And then Tina replies to him her second account and says, Wait. Okay, actually, I don't know if this is actually Tina or not, but it says, "You mean at Miss Dollcat," which is heel wife. It says, "She's on OnlyFans with me. Wouldn't you want to see us step on people? Our socks are nice and smelly."
What the fuck?
I don't know if that's Tina or not.
What the fuck?
And then Joey says, "Disgusting," and that was the end of that comment thread.
I'm
Fuck your life. Bing bong.
Oh god, my Instagram is still playing it.
Fuck your life.
No, stop. Stop playing it. Fuck.
Upstairs, I'm going hard.
Stop. Okay, there we go. I think Austin
fucking
passed out.
fucking
Oh,
like
there he is.
I'm still lost. Like, I'm not even on the whole Grim shit now. I'm still lost now. Kyle Danger thinks that being kind is the way to be the best YouTuber ever. Like, I'm sure Austin Jones was nice.
Oh,
I'm sure he was
no.
nice. I can go even farther. Like, I could talk about how maybe the fucking Columbine shooters are nice. Maybe fucking...
Oh no.
Like, I just... There's the thing right here. If you're nice, you're automatically excluded from dumb shit. That's what I'm trying to be... That's what the point is here. You're not automatically excluded from fucking shit that you do just because you're nice, Kyle. I could be the nicest fucking guy, and I could have fucking murdered 17 people. You could be the nicest fucking guy. I'm not, like, you could be the nicest fucking guy and, like, do some sick, sadistic fucking shit. Is what my point is here.
Oh god.
And I'm not saying Grim...
Oh no, I just saw another cringy video.
And I'm not even
Oh.
saying. Here's the thing. I'm not even saying
Oh.
that Grim did some sick, sadistic shit. I'm just saying that he's not excluded from being fucking talked about because Grim is the cringiest motherfucker on this platform. I can't stress that enough. He has to be the cringiest motherfucker on this platform. And he's created fucking cringier fucking people on the platform. Like, what the fuck?
God.
And he's got a fucking psychotic fucking fiance now, and a fucking failed marriage, and 2 kids that just probably don't even want to be in the fucking situation no more. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this fucking middle-aged, grown-ass man? I think Beetlejuice has it together more than fucking goddamn Grimm at this point. If we're being completely honest here. At least Beetlejuice's fucking net worth is 200,000. What's Grimm's net worth? Fucking 1,000?
I don't know.
I don't even want to fucking know. He probably doesn't make squat, honestly. My whole point is this is fucking bullshit. So, what? Now I get to talk about my fucking cancel segment. Now, back to the ASCU, as we took a little break last week, because of No Way Home.
Yeah.
Josh Gad is this week's ASCU participant. He's known for Frozen. He's played Olaf in Frozen. He played
Is that his most popular role?
Yes. He played Leaf Foe in Beauty and the Beast remake. So, bad start all around so far. Because the next one is Ludlow, whatever the fuck his last name is in Pixels.
Ludlow Lamb and Salt. I remember that. I'll never forget that name in that fucking terrible movie.
He played Miles in 21. He played the chiropractor in Curb Your Enthusiasm. He played Olaf in Olaf Presents. He plays Muncher.
What the fuck is Olaf Presents?
It's something to do with Frozen. He played Muncher in Ghostbusters Afterlife. He played Birdie in Central Park. He played Josh Gad in Staged. He played Michael in Blood Ties. Played Mulch Diggins in Artemis Fowl. played Olaf in Frozen 2. He played Kenneth in Modern Family. He played Chuck in the Angry Birds movie 2. He played Damon in
That's
Bob's
something we're gonna have
Burgers.
to watch one day.
Yeah, I know.
Angry Birds.
He played Olaf in Olaf's Frozen Adventure. Played Marcus in South Park. He played Bailey in The Dog's Purpose. He played Olaf in the Lego Frozen Northern Lights. Played Chuck in the Angry Birds movie. He played Olaf in Sophia the First. He played Olaf in Disney Infinity 3.0. I know. He played Olaf in Frozen Fever. He played Bear Claw in New Girl. He played Vincent Van Stop in Sesame Street. He played Doug Harris in The Wedding Ringer. He played Wendell in Phineas and Ferb. He played Lewis in Ice Age. He played Emilio Chauncey in Men in Black Alien Crisis for the Xbox 360. He played Ben Franklin on The Daily Show with Trevor Noah. He played Warren in Bored to Death. He played Droopy in The Cleveland Show.
Oh God, the Cleveland Show.
Oh no, he played Art in American Dad. What is that? He played Jay Wells in Razortooth. It looks so fucking cheap. Oh my god, it looks like a sci-fi horror film. Oh dear god. Okay. Now we get himself. Oh, first thing he's known for as himself is The Late Late Show with James Corden. We're never going to escape that, Devin. We're never going to escape it. He played... What? So apparently there was an Animal Crossing talk show called Animal Talking. Okay. And he was on Conan. He was on Ellen. He was on Disney's Mickey 90th special. Oh god, he was played himself on the Oh My Disney show. He was on Jeopardy. He was a guest on The Talking Dead, which is a talk show about The Walking Dead. Oh no, he was on The Talk. You know what The Talk is, Devin?
Nope.
Okay, so The Talk is a talk show that was out from like '08 to like 2015, and I know about it because my mom would always watch it, and I was a weird kid. At like 8, I would watch Let's Make a Deal. So it would always come on after Let's Make a Deal, and my mom would always watch The Talk. She would watch the Let's Make a Deal with me, but then she would watch The Talk, and it has fucking goddamn Ozzy Osbourne's wife and like Whoopi Goldberg and shit, and they talk about just random fucking shit. It's like a girl talk show. It's fucking awful.
Jesus Christ.
He was on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno, Late Night with Jimmy Fallon, and that is it. Oh god, he's got 12 wins.
Like overall, compared to everybody else, he didn't really have a lot.
No. He won an Annie Award for Outstanding Achievement for voice acting in an animated feature production in Frozen 2. A lot of these winners that he won was from fucking Frozen. He won a Grammy for Best Musical Theater Album. The fuck? He was nominated for Worst Supporting Actor for Pixels.
Worst supporting actor?
Yeah, it was a Razzie Award.
Oh no.
But
So when
that's...
they make those awards, do they like actually give them to the people?
Yeah, they give them to the people that like just because they're some people don't accept them. Dude, we'll get to Tom Green eventually, but Tom Green, you know who Tom Green is, right?
No.
Okay, so Tom Green made a living out of humping dead animals and putting gross things in his mouth.
No.
And he made a movie called Freddy Got Fingered, and it's
I've
one of the
heard
worst.
of that movie.
It's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. But the fact of the matter is, he won multiple Razzies for that award, and he got his own red carpet in his own limo, and to accept all the Razzies he won, he walked down a red carpet that he brought himself and accepted them willingly. So there's that. But yeah, the Razzie Awards are a thing that are actually given to people. So you either could take them or you could deny them or what the fuck ever. You still get an award. You're still known for having that award now.
Oh god.
But now, who got canceled this week? It's more of a tame one. Kim Kardashian being fucking a dumbass, spoiling No Way Home for multiple fucking people by posting spoilers on her social medias. Why? Because she's Kim Kardashian, and I think the silicone from her fucking ass and her tits went up to her brain to where she thought it'd be a good idea to put No Way Home spoilers on the internet and on her like verified fucking account. So nice job, Kim. You're a fucking. I don't know if I should call you you know what, you're not. You know, just play the clip that you wanted to play, Devin. I can't even say how fucking dumb she is.
I'm trying to see if this is the one. I'm trying to. Is this it? Yeah, I found it.
Okay.
So this Fox newser, his name's John Brown. Basically they were doing like a segment where they talk about Kim Kardashian, I think, or some Kardashian, and he got so pissed. I was telling us about this earlier, so here's the clip.
Okay, we haven't had a chance to really talk about the incident, right? From Friday's show. And so in case you've missed it somehow, we'll play it first and we're going to talk about it. Yeah, right? Okay, so here's how it all went down. Okay, I'm having a good Friday, so I refuse to talk about the Kardashians today. You were on your own, Amy. I can't do it. I've had enough Kardashians. I can't take any more Kardashian stories on this show. This family, I'm sick of this family.
But you see, is there something psychological behind this?
It's a non-story. It's a non-story. We're talking about this family every freaking day on this show. Nobody cares about this family anymore. I've had enough. It's Friday. I want to have a good Friday. I don't want to talk about the Kardashians. I now hate seeing it. I mean, it's so much. I'm sure you're the same way.
Oh.
I think what the
So that was like his. That's what happened when they went to talk about the Kardashians. He just had enough of it.
Because the Kardashians are fucking the epitome of no brains. They don't have
Yeah.
any brains. So
Oh,
you
so
know.
the story they were talking about was like Kim Kardashian got a new dog, and that's why he was like, "This is a non-story. It's a non-story. Who cares? I'm so tired of this freaking family." I love that clip.
Well, now we will get to our other 3 reviews, and then we'll outro the show after those reviews. But
Yes, sir.
we'll get to those reviews. And now,
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's get to this shit that Austin wanted to watch.
okay,
The first
preference this.
DPW Fire wrestling event, Deadlock Pro Wrestling. This is their first ever show and event. If you don't know what DPW is, it is this new wrestling promotion made by wrestling YouTubers, CM Pulse, Dank Ops, New Legacy Inc., Tony Pizza Guy, and surprisingly, back from the dead and looking like he's on meth, Tubby Emu. So, and I'm sure much more people to come. But yeah, so we watched Fire episode 1. Now, Austin, you want to tell them why we watched this?
Well, we'll probably watch the episodes in the coming because we're trying to get that. The reason I was gonna watch this was because, for one, I know you guys are gonna want to see my fucking Chris Daker rage when I eventually get to it.
Because we get to see Chris Danger live eventually.
Yeah, and I know that'd be a good podcast clip and shit and everything like that. And, you know. But for 2, I wanted to see how shitty it was gonna be.
This was pretty shit. There was 3 matches, and none of them were good.
It was in a gym.
This was like if you go down to like your local Planet Fitness and you just ask to rent the place out. That's what this was.
Dude, most of the people in the crowd probably never even heard of Planet Fitness.
There was people in this crowd, like, we're 2 fat fucks just asked Scott Steiner, but like the people in this crowd were fucking massive. Like there was people like most people in this crowd were probably around 400 pounds. Like they were some massive wrestling fans. But
Oh man.
before we go into details about the match, I want to say, since this was their very first event, I want to, describe to me. You can do yours after mine, but I want to describe like how this show came off to me, like the feel of it, the vibe, and so their theme is kind of like orange colored. It's like orange, black, and white is what they're going with. So just the overall vibe of the show. This was so indie. Like this felt like I was watching. I told Austin this. This felt like I was watching PWG, but less energy. Is how I would describe
This is
it.
PWG on steroids.
PWG has a bigger crowd. Fucking Impact had a bigger
No,
crowd.
actually, this is PWG on muscle relaxer.
Like this, it came off like I was watching like people I've never fucking heard of in wrestling in a high school gym. Like that's what this came off like. But
They couldn't even get a high school gym. They couldn't even get that.
they just rented out some random like local gym. But And this gym was also very small because there was a lot of, especially in the main event, there was a lot of top rope spots, and the wrestlers had to like keep ducking so they didn't hit the roof. So yeah, they might want to work on that next time. But the overall vibe, like I said, it was just very indie. Uh, I get it; it's their first event. Like, hopefully they'll improve over time. But this first show just felt so. I mean, it lived up to the name, Deadlock, because it felt dead. Like this show, if I could even call it a show, it just felt dead. Like even like the crowd was marking out for everything, and the commentators, which by the way, Pulse, Johnny from New Legacy, and Tony Pizza Guy were the commentators. And for one, Tony Pizza Guy barely said anything because Pulse and Johnny were either sound like they either sounded like they were dead inside or they would mark the fuck out. It was like a fucking Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type situation. Like,
Yeah.
and then like also, if you're wondering what Tubby Emu's role was, he was the ring announcer. And I had not been informed that Tubby Emu was going to be a part of this. I haven't seen Tubby Emu in months. Tubby
I didn't know
Emu
Tubby
doesn't.
Emu was gonna be a part of this.
Tubby Emu doesn't upload anymore. But now Tubby Emu looks like he's been going on a cocaine binge or something because
He's been doing
he
that
has
Tarzan.
lost a ton of weight. He looks skinny now. I can still see the roll on his back though, but Tubby Emu isn't exactly Tubby anymore. But he didn't look bad. He just like you could tell he's lost a lot of weight. But something in his face just told me like there's more than meets the eye going on there. But
Some tells me though that they're not gonna do wellness policies at this fucking this fucking company.
yeah. But so, well, what vibe did this show give you? Like, how did it come off to you? Because I had said what it came off to me as.
It came off like one of those fucking shows that would be just like a local show. That'd be like a local indie show,
Mm-hmm.
but worse. Like, at least those can get actual fucking venues, not goddamn Planet Fitnesses and shit. At least those can get a fucking area that doesn't have green fucking grass and goddamn
Yeah, they had grass. The floor is fake grass.
and fucking
Why?
windows where you can see cars going in the fucking highway. Like, what the fuck? I swear I saw a fucking Honda Civic.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I
Oh.
wish that Honda Civic fucking went through the goddamn fucking Planet Fitness they were in. God damn it.
Man, this show, it had a lot of
Their main
hype
event was
behind
an
it.
intergender match. Their main event was
Yes.
an intergender match.
This first event, they had a lot of hype behind it because they were like, oh, the first taping is happening December 11th or whatever, and they're like, oh, it's going to be coming out soon, and get ready for DPW, get ready for the debut, and hyping it up, and then it was just that. And keep in mind, there was people reviewing this show. One guy said that that DPW reignited his love for pro wrestling, which, I mean, that guy looked like a mark, so it makes sense. But this, I don't know. It just, they built it up, and it just felt like I was just watching like a fucking local indie show, like you said. But like I've been to a local indie show around here before because we've had events from an indie company called NEW, and they do like wrestling events at the nearest baseball stadium. And I went there.
At least I could get a stadium.
I went, and the reason I went to those events wasn't for the actual event. It was to meet the Hardys because they were doing meet and greets. So
Oh, you want to know what the meet and greets were for here?
They had meet and greets?
Yeah, they had meet and greets for
With
this.
who?
Rosemary
Okay.
and, drum roll please, Luther.
Paul loves Luther, man. I don't know why, but he loves Luther. But
Dude, I'm willing to bet that they are gonna do some shit where they're gonna have Luther facing Maki Ito in a fucking death match on
by
their
the way,
fucking show. I
on
am
this
willing
show,
to bet.
they already announced their first pay-per-view. It's hold on, let me go back to the thing I was on so I can tell you what it is.
You already know.
Yes, it was You Already Know. And for shits and giggles, I looked up the ticket prices. So for one ticket for this show is $30, right? Now, keep in mind, the event I went to where I met the Hardys, and actually I got to see people like Booker T and Jerry Lawler and shit like that as well. It was only like $20, $15-$20 for a ticket for that. So this cost twice as much to see people that I've never seen before and to watch an intergender match. That costs more than to go to a show to see the Hardys, Booker T, and Jerry the King Lawler. Just keep that in mind. Also for the pay-per-view, it's also $30. And they announced a death match for that pay-per-view. But
from what I saw too, apparently at this taping, the meet and greets weren't free. You had to pay for the meet and greets.
I mean, I would get it for Rosemary, but Luther? I mean, I get it, he's signed with AEW, but he's not really that important. I don't know.
Oh.
But fucking, so for the pay-per-view they announced I don't even remember who's in it. I can't even.
Something Carino. It's
Yeah.
It's not Steve Carino.
Something Carino and Alex something. I don't fucking indie bum versus indie bum. I don't know.
They specifically mentioned that they banned light tubes.
Yeah, they said what they said was when they contacted the place about hosting the event there, they said that the place specifically requested that they ban light tubes. So no, we're spared light tubes for that, I guess. But
Thank fucking God.
It's on January 8th is when that event takes place. Just to let you know. So
wonderful.
Will we be watching it if it's on YouTube for free? Probably, but I'm not paying for that. I'm good. But I suppose we should probably talk about the actual show now. Because
that would probably be a good idea.
So like I said, there's 3 matches. The main event had Rosemary in it. She's like the biggest name that they have right now, which is kind of sad. But the first match was
you know what's even more sad?
What?
She's like 38 and she's stuck doing that shit.
I know.
Like
so
she
Austin
could be
tells
doing
me
way more with it.
Austin tells me that Rosemary is a New Legacy Inc. mark.
Yeah, she shows up in streams all the fucking time. You'll see her Twitch account. She subs with both of her Twitch accounts.
Oh my God.
Her Rosemary Twitch accounts, her Twitch account, and then her fucking Courtney Rush Twitch account, which is her real fucking name.
Jesus Christ.
She subs with both of them. I subbed to New Legacy Inc. But I only do one fucking Twitch subscription. Like, 2. That's $12 a month. Like, what the fuck?
So, from what I remember, the first match was, I think the guy's name was Lucky Ali versus, what was the guy's name?
Oh, Kid Bandit.
Yeah, Kid Bandit.
Now,
so, Austin was telling me how much he loves this wrestler. So, why don't you tell him why you love Kid Bandit?
No, I fucking hate Kid Bandit. Okay, I'm actually gonna read his goddamn. Since I have him blocked, but since I have him blocked, I can see his tweets.
Yeah, so Austin told me he was like he was giving me some background on his storied rivalry with Kid Bandit. So he told me that the first time he ever saw Kid Bandit, he immediately blocked him.
Yeah.
What made you block him exactly? Was
Oh,
this his
I'm gonna
look
tell you
or
what.
like
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
what was the first thing you saw? Was it like his look or was it him wrestling?
I saw a GIF of him like doing a just fucking walking weirdly towards the camera with a switchblade.
Mm. There
But
was a
here's
switchblade on
a
the show later on.
yeah.
A couple of them.
But okay, I have him blocked. This is his fucking bio on Twitter. The protagonist of professional wrestling. Senpai on the sheets, hentai. Oh wait, no. Senpai on the streets, hentai on the sheets. Nightmare Factory alumni. This man trained with Cody Rhodes.
Oh no.
Let's just see what. Oh, here's the tweet of him facing a fat guy and this girl retweeting it saying, "I am now a Kid Bandit mark."
Wonderful. Well,
Oh, here's him licking a samurai sword. And here's an anime opening for his entrant Titantron. Oh, here's some cosplaying as fucking Belle Delphine.
oh my. Why did he cosplay as Belle Delphine? Now I'm gonna have to put Belle Delphine in the thumbnail for this shit.
Yeah, he's doing the poses and everything too. It's cursed. I mean, you do you, but oh, he cosplaying as Samus from Metroid. He's cosplaying as CM Punk. Cosplaying as Zelda from Legend of Zelda. Keep in mind, this isn't Link, it's Zelda.
Oh my god.
I mean, like I said, you do you, but, you know, I just don't know. No. Oh, he just tried to do a sliced bread number 2, and he landed right on his neck. Wonderful. Yeah, just the fucking shit. Oh, he retweeted something from fucking from Luther. Luther says, "Okay, at Deadlock Pro, let me just say how much I loved the match with Andrew Everett, the 7'4" giant, versus We Are Rosemary. She kicked ass in parentheses. Go check it out on the Deadlock Pro Wrestling YouTube site."
God, I can tell he's a boomer if he says YouTube site. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Oh, he's promoting something, indie show called Handing Out Beatdowns. The same day as you already know, January 8th, 2022.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you can get on to the match now.
Yeah, that was Austin's little Kid Bandit corner.
Fucking hate Kid Bandit.
So the match itself sucked, honestly. So Lucky Ollie was the first one to come out, and he was all hype, and the crowd was just like, no. So they showed both the wrestlers doing a promo, and Lucky Ollie was talking about like basically what they're doing for the first wave of shows is they're doing a DPW World Title Tournament to crown the first ever DPW World Champion, and this whole show was just matches for that, I think.
No,
And
the first match wasn't. That was the whole deal.
really,
Because Lucky Ollie was like, man, they're not. I'm undefeated in New Japan, and they're not putting me in the tournament, and I gotta face this kid. That was his whole thing. That was legit. His whole fucking promo.
yeah, but so uh, then
I'll
Kid
help you
Bandit
out. I'll
comes
get the
up.
PNGs
I'm so
first.
like my brain right now is just like just fucked after watching this show of just how dumb this show was.
Well, I'm getting these fucking PNGs for the thumbnail.
I'm already getting them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Surprisingly, I'm finding them. I'm shocked.
Oh my
Surprisingly.
god. You found the Kid Bandit PNG?
No, I have to make one. There's a Lucky Ali PNG.
Did you get the Belle Delphine PNG, or do you want me to get that?
I got that already.
Alright.
I'm gonna have to get a. If you could you get me like a Pulse and Johnny and like Tony Pizza Guy and Tubby Emu?
Yeah.
But so the match is so Kid Bandit comes out and he's acting all. What do I say? Flamboyant? I don't really know. Doing whatever the fuck his gimmick is supposed to be. He has this like big ass poofy hair that's dyed multiple colors, and his fucking like promo was some like Kenny Omega like Undertale like Pokemon RPG type shit in like 8-bit, and it was really cringy. And he looks like a hybrid of Yoshitatsu and Tyler Breeze. Like that's what his character looks like. And so the match itself was just like I just couldn't be bothered to care. It was like the commentary was dead for this match. Like the only match where the commentary wasn't dead was the main event, but for this match they're just kind of dead, and they like were trying to do some dives, but also there's not a lot of room in this arena, so when they were doing dives, like they had to tell the crowd to move out of the way for most of them, and there
I
was a
just
lot
found the
of
most cringy thing ever.
what.
Pulse did a photo shoot of his like wrestling like photo shoot or
Oh
whatever,
no.
and this is the PNG I found of Pulse's wrestling photo shoot.
Jesus Christ, I'm waiting for you to send it.
I sent it, but
Oh
it's
my goodness.
yeah.
He's wearing a chain too. Is he trying to be John Moxley or something?
I don't fucking know.
You might as well just get a. Well, actually, you didn't. I was gonna say get a Dank Ops PNG, but I don't really see a reason to because he wasn't on this at all. He was in the intro of the show, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So I mean, this match was overall just boring, and it was just a lot of flips and dives and indie shit. And in the end, Lucky Ollie won. I don't even remember what movie hit to win the match. Honestly, I was so
It was a
bored.
punch to the back of the head.
Oh yeah, you're right, because he did that Will Ospreay type thing. But the difference is Will Ospreay looks like he makes it look like he kills a man, and then Lucky Ollie just makes it look like he tapped him, I guess. Um, so yeah, Lucky Ollie wins, and that was it for that. And also, there was like no promos or anything for this show at all, which you would think there would at least be like an opening promo saying like "Welcome to DPW" or something, but there was none of that.
Yeah.
So the next match was Bojack, who is this big guy that they're trying to build up, and he faced, what was the guy's name? It was something Fuller.
It was Josh Fuller.
Josh Fuller. And
Oh my fucking god, is that Slip from New Legacy Inc?
oh god, I don't
Dear
even know.
fucking
I don't know who the guy that who was with him. I don't know who that was. Well, we might have a problem. I
know the
can't
guy...
find a Josh Fuller PNG.
Okay, doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck. You know the guy that they always call Sting?
I'll have to make one
in the
of
New
him.
Legacy Inc streams.
Yeah.
Apparently this is him.
You said Duel?
No, this is Slip. The guy that they always call Sting.
Ew. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. But so Josh Fuller and Bojack had a match. I don't know what the guy's name was that came out with Josh Fuller, but they called them I believe their tag name is the Delinquents. So basically Josh Fuller looks like Quebblecop, which I mean, I might as well just put Quebblecop in there because I'm more likely to find that. Yeah, I'm more likely to fucking find a PNG of Quebblecop than I am Josh Fuller. He literally looks like so much like Quebblecop. Oh god, there's a lot of Quebblecop PNGs. But so he tries to act all big and tough, but the crowd's chanting Bojack's gonna kill you, and I could tell like Pulse was really behind Bojack. That I think he's one of Pulse's guys that he picked for DPW. But so I mean the match was basically that kind of match where it's like big guy versus little guy. As Austin said, Josh Fuller had a quote Marco Stunt type build to him. So this match was Josh Fuller trying to do something, but Bojack being too big and strong for him to do anything. So he was getting his ass whooped. But then there was one spot where Josh Fuller kept doing these suicide dives to the outside 3 times on fucking Bojack, and it looked really bad. And oh man, he got a nasty chop from Bojack, I will say that. But that's really all the match was just him getting dominated. And fucking Bojack also on the back of his attire it said Deadlock Destruction Machine or something like that on the back of his thing.
Yeah.
So they're really trying to push Bojack as like a big thing. So I believe this match was a round 1 match for the tournament, and Bojack defeated Josh Fuller, and then after this happened with every match. There was like a handshake after the match. So after the match, Bojack offers the handshake to Josh Fuller. They shake hands, and that was it. The other guy kind of looked like Top Dollar. That's the only way I could describe him. I don't know what his name was, but that was pretty much the second match. Not much to it really. Then like this show was literally just match to match to match. Like there was no promos or nothing to like, you know, break up like the flow, you know, to give it something different. So then we go to, well actually they did have a segment where what?
I looked up Tubby Emu PNG, and it just sends me the emus.
God. So they did have one segment where they shouted out all their sponsors, and they were sponsored by such people as Steven Larson's Going in Raw. So,
Oh, I found a picture. It's in the recent picture, but I found one.
of
Go ahead.
Tony Pizza Guy.
No, I got the PNG for Tony Pizza Guy, and then I got the Pulse and Johnny one. I'm just getting the WMU one.
Alright. Well, the main event was an intergender match. It was Rosemary versus Andrew Everett. They were building this up like this big main event, and they're like, oh my god, it's the first main event match in DPW history, and whatever. And God damn it, I hate when people have names like Rosemary, because I had to put a specific like thing in front of it to actually get it to come up with what I'm looking for. But so Andrew Everett does this promo saying how he's gonna win this match and take DPW to the top and this and that. And he comes out wearing this singlet thing. So keep in mind, this is the guy that used to team with Trevor Lee, aka Cameron Grimes, and look where Cameron Grimes is, and look where Andrew Everett is. Kind of bad. But so Andrew Everett, I guess this is part of his gimmick, is kind of like a Crash Holly type thing, where he got announced as 7'4" for some reason. Oh God, Tubby Emu. But I don't know. They the commentators were really they were really getting on the fact that Andrew Everett does a lot of flips. They stated that multiple times. They're like, Andrew Everett has so many flips he can utilize. He does so many flips, it's insane. And then Rosemary comes out trying to look all fucking like threatening and mysterious, and they're calling her the demon from hell and whatever. And
a fucking hatchet. She had a hatchet.
Yeah, she came out with a hatchet, but that wasn't it. They take the hatchet from her, right? Also, Rosemary dyed half of her hair orange for this, I guess, for some fucking reason. And so before they start the match, the referee's like checking Rosemary, and he takes a knife off of Rosemary, and then a switchblade, and then another knife. So she had 3 knives on her for some reason. I don't know why. Then the match starts, and it was okay at first, but then it started getting really flippy, and I mean, it was already intergender.
Here's the thing. Yeah,
so
intergender is not okay. So it was already shit to begin with, in my opinion.
Like, it was probably the best wrestling on the show, but at the same time, it was intergender. So I really don't know, but it was, I don't even, it's so hard to describe this because it was just indie shit. That's all this show was just indie mud show shit. I don't mean to sound like Jim Cornette, but that's just what it was. That's what this whole show was, man. Like, and this is the match where the commentators decided to come alive because with, like, you know, an uppercut, Johnny would be like, oh my god, and he would start marking out, and Pulse was marking out, and Tony Pizza Guy still wasn't really saying anything. I don't know why they even got him on commentary, to be honest. But
I don't know. I mean, he's part of the main 3 at Deadlock, like the podcast. I listen to their podcast. I just don't like this. This is shit.
So they did one spot that was like a sling blade, and they called it a sling
Oh. Controller die?
Yeah, my controller died.
Uh,
But they did this one spot that was like a, a sling blade, but it wasn't a sling blade. But they were like, "Oh my god, a sling blade!" And I'm like, dude, it's not a fucking sling blade. Like Rosemary, it looked like she went to do a sling blade, but she like did it differently. And then there was one spot where they had to have the crowd move. This is one of the biggest spots of the match where Andrew Everett did like a springboard moonsault onto Rosemary onto like the crowd chairs, and Austin was so pissed. Austin was so pissed.
Because it's so bullshit. Like, why? Why do that? Why do that? I mean, you're probably pissed too because how many super kicks were in this fucking match? Like, god damn it. The thing is, we're recording this on Sunday night, before the before this week. So this is like the 19th?
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever. Okay, so, fucking, we gotta do this, and then, so, not only are you gonna have an AEW review, not only are you gonna have that, you're gonna have a fucking December to December review, a fucking DPW review, along with whatever we talk about on the fucking podcast.
Mm-hmm.
This whole fucking week. And the thing is, Wednesday, I have to come home from work and watch more fucking indie shit because I gotta watch AEW for next week.
Yep.
God damn it.
So,
What the fuck?
so, another notable spot in this match was where Rosemary did a sharpshooter, and I picked this up on commentary, and Austin was confused what I was talking about. But basically, what happened was she did a sharpshooter, and Pulse was like, "Oh, Rosemary's doing the sharpshooter," and then Johnny was like, "No, that's a scorpion deathlock." And I sat there and I was like, this pissed me off because I'm like, what is the fucking difference? It's the same move. And Austin and I was like, Austin, I was so mad. I was like yelling this. I was like, Austin, tell me the difference. Tell me the difference. Do you know the difference? And he didn't know what I was talking about. And I told him what happened. He was like, oh, that's what you were talking about. Like, well, it's the same
I didn't catch
move.
it. I didn't catch the fucking commentary. I was sitting there so flabbergasted with what was going on that, like, I'm just sitting there watching it, and you're just saying, like, tell me what the difference is. Tell me what the difference is. I thought you were asking what the difference was, because at first you had said, why does everybody have to do a sharpshooter?
Mm-hmm.
So
Because
that's
I
why
noticed a lot of wrestlers do that.
Yeah, but I was thinking when you said that, I was like, oh, I don't fucking know why everybody does a sharpshooter and what the difference is. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I don't fucking know. And then you finally explained it to me, and I got pissed. Because I'm just like, why the fuck? Why? What is the point of that? Like, you have to be a true fucking mark to really try to do that shit.
Yeah. I don't know. This fucking match was just bad. Like, and this is the longest match on the show, too. This match was like 20 minutes long.
Not to mention all the fucking COVID that fucking Rosemary was spreading.
Yep, unfortunately. So, I'm trying to think, was there any other notable spots? I mean, there was one where, this is the most ridiculous, ludicrous wrestling spot I've ever seen. So, first of all, Rosemary grabs Andrew Everett by the throat, acting like she's fucking Kane. And then what does Andrew Everett decide to do? Act like he's Undertaker, and they both grab each other around the throat, and they're looking at each other. And then
And they do
somehow
this, like, fucking choke side effect.
they double choke slam each other, which looked so fucking terrible. And Pulse was marking out, saying, "Send them both to hell. Send them both to hell," like you're fucking Jim Ross. You're not even close. I was sat there with my mouth agape. I was appalled at what I had just seen. I had never seen two wrestlers do a double choke slam on each other. Like, how do you fucking believe that? How is it a believable move?
I didn't hear Paul said. What the hell?
That's what
And
he
now
said.
I'm hearing fucking reaction, and it's just making me die inside. And
Pulse was literally
laughter.
like, send them both to hell. Send them both to hell. Like, that's what Pulse was saying. Also, can we talk about Tubby Emu's voice on this show? Because he sounds like he's on fucking meth or something. Because he was doing the introductions, like for Rosemary, he was like, making her way to the ring, the demon of hell. Like, he sounded awful. Like, he sounded like terrible.
Coming in at 7'4", Andrew Everett. Like that's what it fucking was.
It was so bad. Like, and then he was like trying to like act all professional too. It's like, you're fucking Tubby Emu. You're the man.
He looked like fucking Scott Steiner, who was reading off the fucking crinkled piece of paper. You could see the postcards he was reading.
Austin, this is the man that got chokeslammed through a table of wrestling figures inside of a hotel room by Grimm's Toy Show. Did you know that happened to Tubby Emu?
Yeah.
That is that man that's announcing. That's the same person. I wouldn't be surprised if Grimm is on this shit show one day.
Is there any way we could tie this into the ASCU?
I really don't want to. See, this is like some fucking Spider-Man No Way Home shit. You're trying to entangle this multiverse shit, and it's just not meant to happen.
It's all coming together. I don't know if it could. I don't know. Maybe I don't
all
know.
coming
Maybe
together. I would argue the more you try to do this, the more it's all coming apart, and it's not good. It is. You are going to cause some shit to happen where I don't even know. There's going to be like a multiverse version of us that actually enjoys this shit, and like that's like indie marks and shit, and they're just going to like come through the multiverse, and it's just not going to be good, Austin. And then there's going to be a version of us that fucking actually enjoyed WCW Slamboree. And there's going to be like a version of us that
we can't talk about that yet.
There's going to be a version of us that exclusively watches intergender wrestling. Like it's just too much what you're trying to do right now.
No. I just wanted to connect Blended with fucking BoJack, okay?
You're tampering with some shit that should not be tampered with.
You think maybe because Grimm watches Adam Sandler movies and he did that shit with Tubby Emu, and Tubby Emu was a part of this? That's how we tied in there.
I don't know. God, I'm thinking about this
part
now.
Of the ASCU.
If they ever have GTS as a part of this shit, oh God, I hope not. Please.
GTS versus DPW.
I feel like they would do it too.
We would have to watch that just because of the fucking shittiness of it. It's the fact.
I really don't want to think about that. The possibility of that being a real thing actually frightens me. Because that should not be a thing that can exist.
Oh God, Chris Stinker in Grimm's Toy Show. No.
This is what you're trying to do. And there's going to be a version of us in the multiverse that are like Kyle Danger, that are Grimm's Toy Show marks and Dank Ops marks.
No.
I don't know why you're doing this. What is possessing you to do this?
I just want everything to connect in the ASCU.
Fuck it, at this point, fucking Adam Sandler's not doing nothing. Why don't you have Adam Sandler wrestle in DPW?
Oh my
I don't
fucking
see
God.
why not at this point. If you're really trying to make the ASCU a part of all this, like,
I
why
need to
not?
make a full list of what the ASCU is.
You can go ahead and do that, because I'm not.
We're gonna tie it together and talk about it on the podcast.
Great. Wonderful. I'm glad you are enjoying all this stuff that you're coming up with, because when all this shit happens and there's multiverses of us, I
I
don't even
don't
know.
think that's gonna happen, Dad.
You don't think. You don't think. You don't. The problem is you don't think. You don't know if that's gonna happen. There's a difference between thinking something and knowing something.
I don't know. It probably won't happen. Probably.
Well, if it does, the podcast will probably cease to exist at that point.
Oh God.
What's gonna happen if we fucking one day get Adam Sandler on this podcast and we try to
Dude, I
tell
will.
him about all this shit? Like, what? Adam Sandler would probably be sick enough to make a fucking shitty ass movie about it too. He would probably make a movie called ASCU, and it would just be him, Kevin James, David Spade, Rob Schneider, Peter Dinklage, like the whole Adam Sandler cast and crew fucking wrestling in DPW or some shit. Like, I don't
Do you
even
think we can get
know.
him to come on?
Sadly, probably. I don't know.
I need to see if he has a business email.
Just tell him it's a vacation. He'll come. Because that's all his shit is him and his friends go on a vacation. That's literally how he makes movies. So
Oh.
hey.
Oh, Kevin James versus Grimm's Toy Shop.
Can we get back to talking about this match? Because
Yeah.
because I gotta make the thumbnail for this thing and I gotta edit this thing. So so I'm trying to. Was there any other? So there was one spot where Andrew Everett went to do a 450 and he had to duck because the roof was too low and he missed. And then there was another
Oh
spot.
no. The commentators were specifically saying no. He wasn't gonna do a 450. He was gonna do a 630 in that arena. Hell, fucking no! Like, what? The roof is too low.
Yeah, and you'll see why here in a second. So they were doing all these types of moves, like Rosemary hit a good looking spear on Andrew Everett, he kicked out. They were doing all these like moves on each other, and they kept kicking out, and every time they kicked out, Austin was getting progressively more and more pissed every time they would kick out of moves.
Because it's just fucking spots for spots. It's
Yep.
not. There's no reason for it. It's dumb as fuck.
And so the main.
I'd rather watch fucking Grown Ups 2 than this shit.
Okay, I would settle down a little bit on that. Grown Ups 2
Okay.
is not a thing that you would want to watch.
Okay. I'll settle
Be
down.
careful what you wish. Like Willem Dafoe says, be careful what you wish for. But so the ending spot of this match was Rosemary puts Andrew Everett on the top rope and tries to go for a superplex. Keep in mind the roof is way too fucking low for them to do a superplex. So Andrew Everett counters and attempts to drop Rosemary face first, but she lands knees first, and he climbs to the top rope. And they show her on camera moving into position to be dove onto, which really pissed Austin off. And
Because you don't show that shit. You don't.
well, they did. They showed it, and they were damn proud of it. and so After that, Andrew Everett goes for a shooting star, but he realizes this roof is too fucking low on this rent-a-gym, so he has to step down from the top rope to the second rope just to do a shooting star press. Lands on Rosemary, 1, 2, 3. Andrew Everett wins. And I was sat there and I was like, wow, this was really bad. This was actually so bad. Like, and people like Pulse and New Legacy, or those were people I used to, well, I still watch them sometimes, but those were people like I really enjoyed their content. And I'm like, this is what they come up with for a professional wrestling promotion? Like this? This sucked, man. This sucked. And I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, it was their first show. Give them a chance. Give them a chance. Give them a chance." And whatever.
Dude, there was a guy. There was a mark in a fucking NWO holiday sweater.
Yep. He was like 500 pounds, by the way. Don't forget.
Like, there was people that looked like fucking Chris Chan and Boogie 2988 in this fucking crowd. Okay.
And there was a guy that looked like Wings of Redemption too. And there was some people in this crowd. One guy looked like Rob Zombie. There was another guy that looked exactly like Pulse, but it wasn't Pulse. Which, by the way, they showed several times the commentary table where you could see Pulse, Johnny, and Tony Pizza Guy.
And they were marking. They were marking out. They were like filming everything and everything.
Yeah. I remember Austin specifically pointed out, he was like, dude, I can see Johnny and he's recording everything and he's smiling. Like, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god. So, after that, I'm sorry, there was one other spot in the match I forgot to talk about. So, like every fucking indie match, they do the fucking, well, Andrew Everett did about 1,000 flips. And
1,000 super kicks.
Oh, there was also one move where he did a jackhammer, but it was, wait, was that this match or he did the jackhammer?
Yeah, that was in the Lucky All E match.
Oh, because I know that was a move you specifically got mad at. Because you were like, really?
It made no fucking sense.
A jackhammer for a drop kick.
Why?
Couldn't tell you, but there was, like they do for every indie wrestling fucking show, there's always got to be a green mist spot for some reason. There's always got to be one, and Rosemary went to do the green mist spot, but she got stopped. I hate the green mist spot. The only time I've ever liked it is when Tajiri did it. Ever since then, I hate when other wrestlers try to do it. But, yeah, so they go to shake hands, but keep in mind, we're still in a pandemic, and COVID is still a thing, right? So what they decide to do is Rosemary takes her hand full of green mist spit, and she offers to shake Andrew Everett's hand. So Andrew Everett could either do one of two options. A, shake her hand, or B, say, no, fuck you, I don't want COVID, and not shake her hand. So Andrew Everett makes his own option C, and spits on his own hand, and then shakes Rosemary's hand. But that's not it, because then Rosemary goes to the crowd and starts rubbing her hands on all the fucking fat neckbeard Mark fans, basically spreading COVID. I don't know why. It was so random and dumb. And then that was pretty much it for DPW Fire episode 1. I mean, I don't really know what else to say, because that was just that, really. I mean,
it was pretty shit.
It was nothing that special. So, I mean, I don't know, man. It doesn't, I'll put it this way. It doesn't make me want to watch it again. It doesn't make me want to watch DPW ever again. This was bad. This was the definition of indie mud show.
Yeah.
And And to know that at their pay-per-view they're doing a death match just makes it all the more like, yeah, this is...
To know that Chris Stinker is going to be on their roster
And
makes
that's
me
the thing.
sad.
All these guys love Fire Pro. So I know that they're going to try to do Fire Pro shit in real life. They're probably going to try to do a landmine death match at some point.
Dude, I swear to God, if they had... Like, there's been some indie shows that have people dressed up as Elmo. I know.
Yeah, the one with Elmo doing the Canadian Destroyer. You've seen that one?
Yes, I've seen that atrocity. And I know they'd be the people that would do that shit. I swear to God, if they do that shit.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, do I want to give it a chance to see if it gets better eventually? I mean, yeah. I'd like to see if they get better, but at this rate, it's like I can already see what they're becoming within the first couple matches that I watched. I was like, yeah, I can already see what kind of promotion this is going to be. Like, this is going to be indie shit. And that's exactly what it was. To a T. To a perfect T, indie shit. And not even like good indie shit like Ring of Honor or like, well, I mean, Ring of Honor not really good anymore. That's why they went out of business. But like shit like that, like how Ring of Honor used to be, or like fucking New Japan, stuff like that. It's like the fucking shitty ass like PWG type indie shit, like the Mud Show shit. And it's like, come on, man. Hello?
Well...
Oh, you're there, I hear you. But,
That was
DPW Fire, Episode 1. And it honestly was not that good. So...
No, it sucked ass.
So,
I'd rather go back to work.
Everybody enjoyed that, because I didn't enjoy it very much.
I worked a 9-hour shift, and that 9-hour shift was more enjoyable than that 44 minutes. Of that.
Oh, man. That was so shitty. Pulse, Johnny, Tony Pizza Guy, Tubby Emu, Dank Ops, all you guys. I really am disappointed with the first episode. I really hope that in the future you guys try to make it better. I know it's going to be indie shit. I know it is, but I hope they at least have some good stuff on there eventually. They're for sure gonna need. In order for this thing to work, they're gonna need more names, like more notable names than just Rosemary and Luther and Andrew Everett. Like, they're gonna need more than that.
Who knows? I mean, they could always get fucking Davari.
Jesus Christ. Davari.
I know Tommy Dreamer will do anything for a paycheck.
Oh, I don't even want to imagine they do Tommy Dreamer versus Chris Dinker.
Oh.
Well,
I mean, we've seen what Tommy Dreamer will do. He'll break his wife's neck. So.
On the bright side, the thumbnail is done, so I'm about to send that to you.
Right.
But yeah, that was our review for DPW Fire Episode 1. And I would have to say that that was a stinker. It was not good. The fans were marking out for every fucking thing. Every fucking move. They were chanting for this intergender fucking garbage match. They were chanting "Fight Forever." This is awesome. These fucking people look like they fucking stuff their face every Sunday at fucking Golden Corral. Like, that's what they look like. And these people are sitting here saying, "Fight forever, this is awesome, this is wrestling." Shut the fuck up. This is fucking garbage. I really hope that they make DPW a lot better, but we'll have to see when we review episode 2. So
Whenever that comes out.
yeah, get ready for some rage whenever Chris Danger makes his debut. I'm sorry, Chris Danger, as he's gonna go by, because his Chris Danger character is finally gonna make his actual wrestling debut. Well, not wrestling. I think he's doing like a promo or something, but still. But yeah, so that was some indie shit. Let's get back to the podcast because I don't want to talk about DPW no more. You know what? I'm dubbing DPW a name right now. Disappointing Pro Wrestling. That's what DPW came off as to me. Disappointing
Dick
Pro
penis wrestling.
Dick penis. Oh yeah. One more thing. They had like, I don't know if those were like patrons or like what at the end of the episode.
Oh no.
But they had these names, and one was like a pillow, a soft. Alright, so this review has been a fucking hour already.
Oh,
so
no.
we're gonna finish this up. So one name also was, it was like Rikishi's shitty asshole after a Taco Bell binge. Like, there was all these weird ass names. Like, I don't know why. It was so, like, it was so fucking weird, man. It was so fucking weird. But yeah, that was Disappointing Pro Wrestling episode 1. You know what? I'm gonna call it Disappointing Pro Wrestling Garbage Fire episode 1. There you go. Back to the podcast. Alright, time to talk about Slamboree, and to preface this, we're both tired as fuck right now because we watched this fucking thing on a different day from recording the podcast, and it's currently 3:56 a.m. for me right now, so
Jesus, 2:56 for me.
yeah. So we as we stated prior to this, we watched WCW Slamboree from 2000. This was Austin's idea, 100% his idea, and this was by far the worst pay-per-view the worst wrestling show I've ever seen in my entirety of watching wrestling since 2009. This is the worst.
I need to talk about Mark Madden, because I'm sorry. Fuck you, Mark Madden. Fuck you, you fat tub of lard KFC motherfucker. Go back to Dunkin' Donuts with Chris Jericho, you piece of shit.
So, Slamboree took place in good old, Kansas City, Missouri. That's where this pay-per-view, of course, the worst
I didn't realize
pay-per-view
this.
has to take place in Missouri of all places.
I didn't realize this, so don't even fault me for that. I didn't realize until we started fucking watching, so don't even.
Oh, well, Mark Madden was sure to shit on Missouri several times throughout the show. So
Go fuck yourself, Mark Madden.
he said people in
Go
Missouri
fuck
have
yourself.
no taste.
Go fuck yourself. You know what? I'm glad I have no taste, because you obviously fucking have with how much you fucking eat.
Oh my god. Well,
It's like you're fucking one bite away from a heart attack.
oh, this show.
One fucking sniff away from heart failure.
Dude, this show was so bad. It started off with a match neither one of us knew was on the show. Oh, it was fucking, it was Chris Candido versus somebody named The Artist. And we were like, what?
Prince Iakea, I guess.
Yeah.
Apparently it's the artist formerly known as Prince Iakea. And Sonny was with Chris Candido.
Yeah, but her name in WCW was Tammy, apparently.
I prefer Sonny. I'm sorry.
the artist had some chick with him. I didn't pay attention to who she was. But
I don't
so
fucking know.
when the artist came out, he had this like depressing ass like rap beat. As a matter of fact, you know, I'm gonna actually play it right now so you guys can hear what I'm talking about, because this theme song is something special. Honestly, I've never heard a theme like this. So here is the artist theme. So this is what we hear at the beginning of the show, not knowing what we were getting into. This is all we fucking hear. And we're both sat there and we're like, what in the fuck is this? And this man comes out wearing a white dress shirt, dress pants, and dress shoes. That's what he wrestled in. That's what we heard, right?
See, keep in mind, this is the start of the show. Yeah. We had 10 matches, goddammit. 10.
Not a single match on this show was even good. Like, not even halfway decent. Every match had botches.
Every match had nut shots.
Every match
Everyone
had no rules. Every match had run-ins.
Most of them done by fucking Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash did several run-ins on this show. Oh, this was... So anyway, so Austin's sitting here telling me, right, he's like, dude, Chris Candido is a really good wrestler. And I saw botches. There was one spot... Oh,
okay.
Man.
If he's not paired with the artist, he's a good fucking wrestler, okay?
I think fucking... Who won this match? Was it Chris Candido?
It was Chris Candido.
Yeah, he won the match. The only other thing that happened was fucking Tammy got stripped of her dress. And... Oh, actually, before the match happened, Tammy did a little promo about Missouri, and she said, "What does she call Missouri?"
She was like, the show me state.
Yeah. So since you're from Missouri, Austin, what does that mean? What is?
I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
What does the show me state mean? What the fuck?
I don't know. It definitely wasn't meaning what she meant.
But yeah, the first match sucked. There was botches, and I'm pretty sure wasn't there a nut shot in the first match at some point?
Yes, there was a nut shot in every single match, Devin.
What was the second match? There was so much on this show.
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Terry Funk versus Norman Smiley and Ralphus.
Oh, dude, this was, I guess it was just a hardcore match. It was for the WCW Hardcore Championship. And
this is about the time where I just wanted to die.
So like it starts off with Terry Funk looking for Norman Smiley, and he's like, "Where the hell's Norman?" And he goes into the bathroom, and he walks in on somebody taking a shit, and he's like, "Norman," and then he's like, "Wait, you're not Norman?" And then Norman Smiley, dressed up in a baseball outfit, starts beating up Terry Funk, and then we see Ralphus dressed up like an umpire, and he's just standing there. And the commentators are like, "Oh, who's the mystery partner? Whoever the mystery partner is sucks because he's not even helping his partner." Because Ralphus wouldn't, like, when Norman Smiley was getting his ass whooped by Terry Funk, Ralphus would just stand there like he didn't know what to do.
Dude, the trash can shots that he was hitting. Oh my fucking god. I can't even preference how bad they were. It was like he wasn't even hitting. It was like he was just motioning of hitting a fucking trash can on somebody's head.
This was all over the place. And eventually, it wasn't a whole lot. It was just a mess. So eventually, Terry Funk brings Ralphus out to the arena and unmasks him, and then they're like, "Oh my God, it's Ralphus!" And then he like takes Ralphus's shirt off, and he goes to put Ralphus in the ring, and then Ralphus's pants start coming off, and it's just disgusting. And
then I've looked this up, so I had to know what that move was called. The fucking Norman Smiley did, because it fucking made me cry inside. It's called the Big Wiggle.
Oh God. So what he's talking about is so he had Terry Funk bent over. You can already see where this is going. So Norman Smiley goes behind Terry Funk and starts doing the big wiggle. Is that what you said?
That's what it's called.
Where he acts like he is fucking him from behind. And not only that, he gets Ralphus to do it. And then Ralphus gets hit with a fucking chair. And oh, this is so bad. Oh.
Terry Funk rolled up Norman Smiley for the 3. I don't fucking know.
It was so bad, man. It was so terrible.
Devin, I want to preference this really quick.
Mm-hmm.
I never, ever want to see the Big Wiggle again. I never want to see that again.
Oh, God. What was the third match? I can't even remember. Was it the Sean Stasiak match?
Oh, let me fucking
I think it
check.
was.
I gotta double check because it's on Wikipedia. Yeah, it's Sean. Here, I got something to play for that.
So this match was Sean Stasiak versus the man who made this song. We also found out during this show that there's a music video for this.
we gotta like review that at some point. So I'm gonna actually say this right now. Apparently, Sean Stasiak is just Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
So he had Mr. Perfect's theme music. He was named the Perfect One, and he used the Perfect Plex.
And he wrestled Kurt Hennig.
Yeah.
So I don't know what this was.
And that's not the only fucking copycat on this show.
Mm-hmm.
To be completely honest. So
we'll get to that later in the Lex Luger match. Oh boy, the Lex Luger.
Oh,
match.
not Lex Luger, the total package. You gotta.
Oh yeah.
Say it right. This match was shit. It was boring.
Every match was shit, man. Every single match.
I know. I was there too.
Every single match, like a couple of them started off okay, but then they would go downhill so fast. Like, also Austin said that this entire show was booked by Vince Russo. So
and everybody wonders why I hate that fucking man. Everybody wonders.
Well, Mr.
This is
Russo
why.
He made sure to be on this show quite a bit as well.
Oh yeah.
And we also found out that one Vince Russo, 5 months after the show, became WCW World Champion. So
next week, motherfucker.
Oh God.
And this was Devin's idea, so don't even get me started. It was not my idea to watch that fucking show.
I'm glad I picked this idea because this was rough to get through. It's like December to Dismember was so bad that it was funny. But this is just so bad that it's bad. Like, this was... I can't even explain to you how bad and how just dead this show was, and how nonsensical everything was. Nothing made any sense. Which, by the way, we forgot to mention that in every single one of these matches so far, the referees were not doing countouts. They weren't doing rope breaks. In the actually in the Chris Candido match, I think it was, they fucked up the pin. So they had to redo that. They had to redo a whole. They had to add a whole ending spot because the referee fucked up the pin. Oh.
Because, you know, WCW. Why do DQs? It's not like anything matters.
Yeah.
Like, this whole show was just. It was just ECW. It was ECW light. That's exactly what this show was.
No.
But even then, I think ECW had some fucking DQs.
I don't know. I mean, it is ECW you're talking about, so. But
I mean, yeah, they did have Tommy Dreamer's wife get her neck broken. So.
Sean Stasiak, or what was his name? The Perfect One. He won this match.
The Perfect One.
He won this match with a perfect plex on Mr. Perfect.
Why? I don't know.
No one knows, and no one ever will know, probably.
No. Because you know what he did in WWE after this?
Nothing.
Plain Stasiak.
Oh my fucking god. So, fuck, what was the next match? Was the next match the Scott Steiner one?
Yes.
So the
It
next
was something
match...
enjoyable.
Oh, but before that we saw Scott Steiner backstage, and apparently he was, Vince Russo was trying to be all buddy-buddy with Scott Steiner.
Don't
So...
ruin this for me. Don't ruin the one thing that I actually somewhat didn't hate on this show. Okay?
Who the fuck did Scott Steiner wrestle? I don't even remember who it was.
Oh, Captain Huge Erection.
Oh, yeah,
of course.
yeah. And we found out that this was the show where he transitioned from Hugh Morris to Captain... Oh my god, Captain Huge Erection.
Oh, let's not forget Chavo and his whoever he was fucking with in the crowd.
Yeah, Chavo Guerrero was like dressed in this purple camo outfit, and he was with these other two guys, and one of them was dressed in a green camo outfit, and the other one was in an orange camo outfit. They had a bigger part in the show later, but oh god. So Scott Steiner came out with some women, because you know he's Big Papa Pump. You know he does what Big Papa Pump does. And this match was a fucking mess. Scott Steiner is a fucking legend because he kept knocking the referees down. He didn't give a shit. He was telling the fans that they're... he was telling fans to shut the fuck up. He was telling the referee, you suck, you're trash. He was throwing referees out of the ring. Scott Steiner did not give a flying fuck about this match.
But he sure did at the end.
And then, so, what we're talking about is, so Hugh Morris, or Captain Huge Erection, whatever you want to call him, he goes up to the top rope, and one of the chicks that's with Scott Steiner is trying to, you know, get a distraction so Scott can move, and he does the moonsault at the top, right, and then he misses. Well, he does the moonsault off the top, and Scott goes to move, but he didn't move far enough, so Captain Erection's foot, he kicked the fuck out of the back of Scott Steiner's head. And Scott Steiner, like, immediately grabbed the back of his head. It looked nasty. Like, it looked like Scott could have got, like, a concussion or something from that.
Yeah, it looked pretty fucking awful.
And then Scott Steiner just fucking put him in the Steiner recliner, and he immediately tapped. And this... It was just so bad. It wasn't Scott Steiner's fault, but it was just so bad. And then there was a run-in from somebody. I'm trying to remember. It was because Scott Steiner like took the referee out, and then he kept doing the fucking Steiner recliner, and then somebody came out.
Oh, it was Chavo.
Oh yeah. because Chavo tried to get involved, and then his other two guys tried to get involved, and then here comes what they called the R&B security team.
And then fucking, who was it? Fucking, everybody started coming out. Sting and fucking Vampiro, Eric Bischoff, Ric Flair,
Oh,
Kevin Nash.
such a fucking mess. And then Scott
Everybody.
Steiner was just walking up the ramp like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go fuck these two bitches that I'm with.
Oh no! And then Booker T came out and kicked Scott Steiner.
Oh yeah,
and that's when he
yeah.
was less-
Yeah, Booker T is the one that broke the Steiner recliner. I forgot about that. This is a
Yeah.
fucking mess. And then fucking after this, I think was the Mike Awesome versus Canyon match.
Yeah.
And this match was something to behold. So
Not even 2 minutes in, Mike Awesome hits a dive.
yeah, and then most of the match took place on the outside, which this was just a regular match, but once again, the no rules thing. It was none of these matches were listed as anything but regular one-on-one match, besides the main event and
A hardcore
the
match.
Terry Funk match. So this was a regular one-on-one match, but there was no countouts. However, there was no countouts, there was no DQs, no rope breaks. But however, I think Mike Awesome was choking Canyon with like the camera cables. The referee made sure to do a cable break count for that though. I
Outside of
specifically
the
noted
ring.
that. Yep, twice. So it gets to one part where Mike Awesome, he goes to do the power bomb on Chris Canyon, and he just fucking power bombs him on his neck.
Right on his fucking neck. He doesn't care. He
And
doesn't
then
care.
and then right after that, Mike Awesome's like, you know what? Fuck him. Goes to the outside and removes the padding from the floor. So he's planning on putting this man on the concrete. Thankfully, Canyon was able to get himself out of that situation.
but not thankfully, because then he gets Germaned right on his fucking neck again.
Yep. And then Mike Awesome goes to the outside again, but he goes to the other side of the ring by the stage, and then he starts ripping that floor mat up and exposing the concrete. And then he's about to hit the power bomb on Canyon from the stage to the concrete floor, and who the fuck came out?
Kevin Nash.
Was it Kevin Nash?
Pretty
He was
sure.
in so many fucking segments, I forget which one it was. I think it was Kevin.
No, it
yeah.
was everybody. Okay, so the last one was only Booker T and Chavo and stuff. This one was everybody.
Mm-hmm. This
This
is
one was
why I
this
said it
was
was
the
something to
clusterfuck.
behold.
This was the clusterfuck.
So fucking Kevin Nash comes out, and Kevin Nash. So keep in mind, Kevin Nash starts punching Mike Awesome. And you're thinking, well, that should be a DQ, right? No. So they start fighting.
No.
Oh God, there was so much. Who came out after? Because I know
All the
fucking-
new blood, all of the fucking Billionaires Club, what they were talking about.
Yeah, fucking
Lex Luger. Goddamn.
You mean the total package?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't give a fuck anymore.
Oh, and
Because this
don't.
goddamn show.
And keep in mind, all these fucking people are brawling in the ring, and then who else comes out? The R&B security again.
Yeah,
And it's
because
just a
they were useful
clusterfuck.
last time.
This was such a clusterfuck. No one knew what was going on. In the midst of everybody brawling, the referee decides to ring the bell and names Canyon the winner. And it's just like, okay, well, Kevin Nash attacked Mike Awesome, so Mike Awesome should technically be the winner. But, alright. And this was so bad. It was so bad. And then fucking... after the new blood and shit was out of the ring, like, fucking Flair and Sting and Nash and fucking, I don't even know, fucking, I think they were just all hugging, and we're like, why the fuck are they all hugging? And it was such a bad segment. But lo and behold, there was more of the show
I
after.
actually, in that match, I legit told Evan, I'm getting something to drink. I can't fucking take this match. I was like, no, I can't fucking take it. Like,
It was so clusterfucky. Like, nobody knew what was going on. Every single, like, I'm pretty sure, one of these that's in the Sting match, never mind. But, oh, this is so bad. What was the next match after this one?
the next match was the total package with Miss Elizabeth versus Buff Bagwell.
This match was so fucking boring, dude. The promo package was terrible. The whole match was based around how Vince Russo owns Miss Elizabeth and how he took Miss Elizabeth away from the total package. And fucking Buff Bagwell is also a part of the New Blood. And
But let's just get to the ending because apparently the total package has a tag team partner named Chuck Palumbo, and they're the Packages. Now, Chuck Palumbo comes out after the total package wins because Miss Elizabeth helps him. He couldn't even win without a fucking, manager that managed fucking Macho Man, fucking goddamn helping him. So, no, but Chuck Palumbo comes out there, and you think he's gonna be celebrating with fucking goddamn the total package, but no. Buff Bagwell gets fucking Miss Elizabeth, and then they sit there and have fucking Chuck Palumbo sit there and do the torture rack on the total package. So now we have two copycat gimmicks, and we have a heel turn.
And they were calling him the new package as well. And then he went to WWE to do Billy and Chuck. And then later on a fucking biker gimmick.
This fucking show could suck my package. That's what it could fucking do.
You chose to watch this show, man. This was your idea. Oh, what was next?
Oh, your favorite, Shane Douglas versus Ric Flair.
So, oh god, so, wait a minute, I'm trying to, oh god, because fucking Buff Bagwell was in another segment, Lex Luger was in another segment, I can't remember which order.
Oh, that's part of this, that's a part of this, part of this.
We have,
so, I know it because this is a lot more painful for me than it was for you. So, okay, so
Shane Douglas was saying that this match was going to be Ric Flair's retirement, and then Ric Flair comes out wearing fucking a dress shirt and dress pants with a belt. That's what he wrestled in. That's how you can tell Ric Flair didn't give a shit.
So this match was pretty fucking boring, and it ended with Fake Sting, who turned out to be somebody in a bit. We'll talk about him because I fucking hate him.
It wasn't Buff Bagwell out there too.
Yes, here I'm getting to it. So Shane Douglas rolls up in a small package and wins against Ric Flair. So
this is so awful.
Then Vince Russo comes out there and starts telling Ric Flair to suck it. And then a timer starts, and we're just like, what the fuck? It's a 5-minute timer for no fucking reason. And then the timer's gone for some reason. Yeah. I don't know why. But then Fake Sting, who unmasked, I know there was a Fake Sting at some point that didn't unmask or whatever, but Fake Sting who unmasked David Flair.
Yep.
David Flair.
Ay.
And then here comes Kevin Nash and Buff Bagwell and everybody fucking else. What is the show? What is the show?
Oh man, and then fucking, so Kevin Nash came out and he big booted David Flair because they were beating the crap out of Ric Flair, and then fucking Vince Russo was trying to act all tough, and oh my fucking god, and then like for Buff Bagwell and whoever else was on stage, Lex Luger fucking came out and attacked them. And then fucking, so when it looked like Kevin Nash was about to jackknife Vince Russo, out of nowhere here comes Daphne, and she low blows Kevin Nash, and then Vince Russo hits Kevin Nash with a pipe, and not to mention in the last segment also, Vince Russo took Miss Elizabeth as well. So there's a lot of Vince Russo on this show.
I hate it here.
Oh my fucking god. The only thing I will say that was good about this was Daphne's ass looked very, very nice. Rest in peace, Daphne, though.
Now we go to the shortest match of the night. Sting versus Vampiro.
The promo was so terrible. It was like in a fucking graveyard, and it was like some fucking like I don't even know.
I was telling
fucking,
Devin.
It was like it had like CDI type graphics, like it was bad, like some full motion video type shit.
I was telling Devin before Vampiro got signed to WCW. He did not know how to wrestle. He didn't know what a work was or anything. Yeah. And you could tell. You could very, very much tell.
Oh, also we forgot to mention something about the Shane Douglas match. Shane Douglas came out to funeral music for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot to mention that.
I don't fucking know why. He's the franchise. I didn't know the franchise died.
Oh, he died after this WCW run.
His career died.
Yeah. But, so, Vampiro comes out to a theme that doesn't even fit him. And so
I think Shane Douglas's theme fit him more.
Yeah. So he comes out, and then Sting comes out, and it's like a big deal because Sting's one of the top people in WCW, whatever. And then while Sting is on stage, fucking Vampiro, he goes up to Sting on the stage and he fucking tries to drop kick him. He misses the drop kick, and then Sting just starts beating the shit out of him. And so keep in mind they're both outside the ring. They don't ring the bell, obviously, because they're not in the ring yet. So they go in the ring, don't ring the bell, go back outside the ring, go back inside the ring, still don't ring the bell, go back outside again, get back in the ring and actually wrestle, and they never rang the bell. It's just so bad, man. Oh, and Vampiro was botching too, man.
I have no words anymore.
And then the fucking, there was one spot where Sting powerbombed him from the top rope, and the announcer, I think it was Mark Madden. He was like, that was a dangerously high powerbomb.
Because Mark Madden is a fucking dumbass that shouldn't have been in the wrestling business. Because he's a fucking prick. And he eats too much goddamn KFC and Dunkin' Donuts. And he should go hang out with Chris Jericho. They'll have a fucking great time.
So the way this ended was fucking. So Sting hits a Scorpion Death Drop, and he gets back up, and he was like, "No, I'm not done." And he hits a second Scorpion Death Drop, and then I think that was it after that, and it was just kind of like, "Oh, it's over." Like, this is so fucking bad.
Next was Hulk Hogan versus Billy Kidman. Why? Because.
Oh, this is the match where Mark Madden, like, he was talking about there's people like I think people were cheering Hogan or something, and Mark Madden was like talking shit about Missouri, and he was like, people in Missouri have no taste, and Austin got so pissed at Mark Madden.
I was already pissed off at Mark Madden the entire fucking show, because I don't like Mark Madden. I fucking hate Mark Madden. I would rather Excalibur on the fucking commentary team than goddamn Mark Madden. That's saying something.
Yeah.
I hate Mark Madden. Oh, I fucking hate that prick.
Oh my god.
Shrimp dick motherfucker.
So first of all, Billy Kidman comes out with Tori Wilson. And keep in mind, Eric Bischoff is the special guest referee of this match. Because apparently he's also part of the New Blood, and Billy Kidman is also part of the New Blood. I guess everybody is part of. At this point, I don't like. Was there more people in NWO or the New Blood at this point?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
But so he comes out with Tori Wilson, and the only thing I was really paying attention to was Tori Wilson because she's attractive as fuck. But then this. I can't explain the song. It went something like "Born in the USA." It was something like that. So Hulk Hogan comes out, but it wasn't just Hulk Hogan. What was the guy's name? What Hogan?
Horace Hogan.
Horace Hogan,
his cousin,
which is Hulk Hogan's cousin, comes out with them, and Hulk Hogan was the face in this match, and the people were cheering Hulk Hogan. He was over. And this was the Hulk. You could tell this was the Hulk Hogan that didn't give a shit at this point. And so he comes out and he's wearing like black pants. He's wearing like black skinny jeans. He has like his Hulkster weight belt on, while having a belt on underneath. And then he's wearing like a biker jacket type thing, with some like 4 letters on the back. I don't know what it was. And then Horace Hogan, after getting in the ring, leaves.
That's it. Yes.
Yep. I can hear the Hulk Hogan riff in there.
Oh god.
It was so bad. So Hogan and Billy Kidman, I mean, obviously it wasn't great because Hogan didn't give a shit. Also, Hogan is massive compared to Billy Kidman. And apparently Austin told me that prior to this, Billy Kidman beat Hulk Hogan 3 times, apparently.
Yeah.
So, so much happened in this match, but at this point, I couldn't be bothered to pay attention anymore. But, so, the stuff I remember from the match, Hulk Hogan kept throwing Billy Kidman, like, fucking throwing him. And then, like, Eric Bischoff wasn't counting the pins for Hogan, obviously, because he's the heel. Hulk Hogan was getting mad. Then there was a spot where Hulk Hogan brought 2 tables into the ring, and when he went to set the first one up, he busted the fucking leg off the table. And so he had to lean the table up against the ropes, and he set the other table up. And then fucking, or he tried to set it up, I think. And then Billy Kidman tried to set it up, and he couldn't get the fucking thing up, and Austin was getting pissed, because he was like, Billy Kidman, that's not how you set up a fucking table. I have one of those fucking tables. And you were getting so pissed at how they were trying to set the table.
It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. All you gotta do is lock the fucking legs in place. They couldn't get that down.
Yeah, so
I don't know what dementia fucking Hulk Hogan had that he couldn't get it fucking down. I don't know what crack cocaine Billy Kidman was on that he couldn't get it goddamn down. But I was so fucking done. This was the second to last match, and they couldn't even get a table up on the. Oh!
you probably got the cocaine from Tony Schiavone on the commentary table.
Dude, this fucking pay-per-view has pissed me off so goddamn much. It is 3:34 a.m. It is 3:34 a.m. for me. I am. Oh, I shouldn't be this heated. I shouldn't be this heated at this. I should be asleep.
Remember, people in Missouri have no taste, Austin, according to Mark
Fuck
Madden.
you, Mark Madden. Fuck you, Mark Madden. Fuck you. Fuck you.
So,
Fuck you.
there was one spot where Hogan, he power bombed Eric Bischoff through one table, and then Hulk Hogan brought in another table, and set that up, and then Billy Kidman put Hulk Hogan on the table, and he tried to go for a splash, and Hogan moved, and Billy Kidman went through the table. Did they do anything with that third table? I don't remember. Like the one leaning against the ropes?
No. No.
I couldn't remember if they did or
They
not.
didn't do shit with it. They didn't do shit.
So it got to a point where, like, Hulk Hogan wanted to do the leg drop, but Bischoff wouldn't let him, and then also Bischoff was like trying to hit Hogan with a chair, but ended up getting hit with the chair anyway. And then Bischoff was like knocked out. Hogan hit the leg drop, and then fucking somebody came out. Who the fuck came out? Was it Oris Hogan again? He came out and he made Eric Bischoff do the 3 count, and Hulk Hogan won. And yay, Hulk Hogan and USA and whatever. And that's how that ended. And then we get to the main event.
You can go ahead and talk about this, because I can't.
Oh, but first, Austin, we got more Vince Russo to talk about, because there was there was another Kevin Nash segment where Kevin Nash was looking for Vince Russo because Vince Russo hit him with the pipe, and so Vince Russo was pretty much screwing everybody on the show, by the way. But Vince Russo was like running away from Kevin Nash because he's a pussy, and Kevin Nash was like walking around trying to find him. So Vince Russo goes out to the parking lot, and he just gives Miss Elizabeth to Lex Luger in the bus. And then Vince Russo fucking Grand Theft Autos a car from somebody and speeds out of the parking lot as Kevin Nash reaches the outside where Vince Russo is. So that happened right before the main event. Then we got an interview with Jeff Jarrett talking about, he called Mean Gene was doing some of the interviews and Mike Tenay was doing some of them, but he called Mean Gene a quote slap ass and a slap nuts. So do you know what either of those mean, Austin? Because I don't.
No. I could look up slap nuts in the Urban Dictionary if you want me to.
But Jeff Jarrett even had a shirt on that said slap nuts. There was also a promo with David Arquette as well, saying how he looked good in his red gear, pretty much. And basically the whole point of the main event, like DDP was telling him, like, he's like, let me fight Jeff Jarrett and take care of him, and then you help me get the title down or whatever, and you just don't do anything while I'm fighting.
Oh, it actually has a definition.
What is it?
An incompetent person, a real hoser, a person that needs an ass whooping, can also be said as slappy.
So is Vince Russo a slap nuts?
Yes. Oh, there's more.
Oh god.
Oh god, okay, no. No. Okay, never mind.
So, the main event was, I don't know if this was the first time they ever did it, but it was a triple cage match where the bottom looked like a Hell in a Cell, and then the second layer looked like a steel cage, kinda, and then the top layer was like a really small cage. So basically, the aim of this, it was David Arquette versus DDP versus Jeff Jarrett for the WCW title inside the triple cage. What?
There's also a slap nut slut. It's also a thing.
Oh god. I'm glad you're laughing because you're the one that fucking put me through this show, you sick, twisted man.
I'm scared to see if I look up slap ass on Urban Dictionary. I'm scared.
Slap nuts must have been funny enough for fucking Jeff Jarrett to put it on a t-shirt, I guess. Because it was on his t-shirt. Oh, also they had Michael Buffer do the introductions for this match.
A game similar to Tag, where a person who is it tries to unsuspiciously slap a player's ass as hard as they can.
You want to play slap ass, Austin?
No! What the fuck is... Okay.
So, they had Michael Buffer do the introductions, and by this point, I was getting so tired. I was like, fuck, man. Like, I don't know if I can make it through this match. There was like 20 minutes left, and so all three come out. David Arquette looks fucking ridiculous. So the match begins, and it's Jeff Jarrett tries to go for David Arquette, but DDP fights Jeff Jarrett, and they go through an all-out brawl. And within the first couple minutes, Jeff Jarrett's already bleeding because he gets thrown into the cage wall. They also had ladders because you had to utilize the ladders to climb from the first cage to the second cage. So what basically they had to do was take a ladder from the outside of the ring, bring it into the ring, set it up, and climb through the little hole in the roof of the first cage to go to the bottom of the second cage. So Jeff Jarrett and DDP were fighting over the ladder. David Arquette was just standing there. Also, he went for a splash on Jeff Jarrett and missed. Then he also got thrown into the cage by Jeff Jarrett, which Austin enjoyed very much. Then DDP and Jeff Jarrett climb up to the second cage, and this cage was so unsafe. The floor was like so loose, and at one point DDP tackled Jeff Jarrett into the wall, and the wall actually collapsed, and if they would have went further, they would have fell off the cage. Like, they would have fell off the first cage like 20 feet down to the floor. That's how dangerous this was and unsafe it was. And Austin also told me that this match type was a Vince Russo idea as well. So,
who else would it be? Who else would it be at this point?
Austin said that they got this idea from a movie. Was that correct?
Ready to Rumble.
Oh, God.
We'll get to that someday.
So, after that, David Arquette decides to go to the second cage, and he goes from the second cage and climbs all the way to the third cage, and he's sitting on top. And he could just grab the title down, but he decides to sit there. So Jeff Jarrett and DDP keep going at it on the second cage. They did a whole bunch of moves that made it look like they were going to fall through the roof because it looked so unsafe. It looked like it was going to break at any moment. And they were hitting each other with trash cans and chairs. They called it I think Mark Madden called it the hardcore room, I think is what he dubbed it. There was also a table in there, and when they were setting this table up, the table was literally going through the floor. It looked so unsafe, and they couldn't even get it up. And then I believe DDP put Jeff Jarrett through the table, and it looked really bad.
Yeah. I said yeah.
Oh. So then fucking for no reason, Mike Awesome comes out and starts attacking DDP, and then DDP hits him with a diamond cutter on the cage. This is all for no fucking reason. And so then Jeff Jarrett and DDP both race to climb to the top of the third cage, and also previously DDP had handed, because in the third cage there was guitars, so he handed David Arquette one of the guitars. But so DDP and Jeff Jarrett were climbing to get to the top of the third cage so one of them could grab the title, and it looked like David Arquette was going to hit Jeff Jarrett so DDP could win the title because that was their deal. But then, oh no, an unexpected heel turn, swerve, David Arquette hits DDP with the guitar, and Jeff Jarrett wins the WCW championship. And then Mike Awesome continues to attack DDP, and he goes to powerbomb, but oh my god, back from the dead, here comes Chris Kanyon, who, remember how we say he died earlier with the getting powerbombed on his neck and all that? Well, what Mike Awesome decides to do is he throws him off the fucking cage, and he lands on the stage and goes through the stage, so Kanyon died again. And then Jeff Jarrett, Mike Awesome, and David Arquette all celebrated on the very top cage. And that was WCW Slamboree 2000. Oh, also, Mark Madden called David Arquette the greatest actor of all time. Don't forget he said that.
Mark Madden needs to be thrown out a window out of the Empire State onto spikes.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, this is the worst fucking show I've ever seen.
0 out of 5.
If this wasn't at fucking almost 5 a.m. now, and we had more energy, I'm sure Austin would be screaming his head off.
I would have.
I wish you guys could have heard Austin during us watching this show. Austin was livid. Austin was fucking livid. It was hilarious. This was so fucking bad. The show was 3 hours long. It felt like 6 hours. It was so fucking long. This show was worse than Monday Night Raw. That's how bad this was. This was awful. And several times throughout this show, when something completely fucking ridiculous would happen, Austin would start screaming, and he would say, "This is why WWF won. This is the reason. This show is the reason why WWF won." And in the Sting match, he was like, "Sting, you're the reason why WWF won." Oh my god. I've never seen such a terrible show.
I think I also said, like, Sting, this is why Seth Rollins almost ended your career.
Yep. Oh my god, man. This show was something else. This was horrible. I also give it a 0 out of 5. This is the worst wrestling show I've ever watched. And now, from what Austin tells me, we're going to be watching a episode of WCW Nitro, specifically the one where Vince Russo won the world title.
This is the one you picked. Keep in mind.
I thought it was a pay-per-view, but you did your fucking research.
I did my research, because I'm not watching another pay-per-view of this fucking shit.
Well, they advertised on this show the Great American Bash, if you want to watch that.
I don't care. I don't care.
They also advertised a, what was it called? A Buff Daddy pennant, which is a Buff Bagwell flag that you could get exclusively if you bought this pay-per-view back in the day.
What a prize!
And this show was also sponsored by Western Union. They made sure to show the Western Union logo all over the place. So, yeah. That was...
Next week we got that episode Nitro.
Mm-hmm. And that
Whatever
was
happens, we get to that. I
WCW.
don't fucking know.
That was WCW Slamboree 2000. I hope you guys enjoyed that review, because we did not enjoy this show. This was awful to sit through. And at least next time we get to watch Vince Russo become world champion, so there's something to look forward to.
No.
And who knows,
Whatever's
maybe
next
Goldberg
after
will
that,
be on
I
the
don't
next show.
fucking know. No.
Who knows?
No.
We'll see you guys for that. And, yeah, that was Slamboree. Complete fucking garbage. And fuck WCW. And, yeah, is there anything else you want to say? Alright. Well, thank you guys for watching this review of Slamboree 2000. This was awful. It's 5 a.m. I'm going to bed, so back to the podcast where we have more energy. So, yeah. Fuck off. Back to the podcast. Austin loves Vince Russo.
No, I don't.
Austin loves Mark Madden and David Arquette.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
And remember, Missouri is the show me state, and they have no taste.
We have taste.
Back to the podcast. All right, everybody. Happy New Year. And for this New Year's special on the podcast, we are doing a review that has to do with New Year's. Isn't that right, Austin?
Yep.
We just watched, as you can already tell by what's on screen now, we watched WWE New Year's Revolution from 2006. So, we decided, we did December to Dismember for the Christmas special. So, why not do a New Year's pay-per-view for the New Year's special? Why not? So,
are we also having Slamboree on this episode of the podcast, too?
Mm-hmm. You guys getting a double whammy, double penetration Lita style.
Oh, God, and fucking the DPW? Shit. Oh, my God.
And also, during the DPW review, that was our review of episode 1, and we have found out since then, we recorded that a couple days ago, we found out since then that episode 2 is going to have Chris Denker on it.
Oh, it's already released, too. So
oh, God.
next
Jesus.
week,
Mm-hmm. But right now, we are going to get to New Year's Revolution from 2006. Overall, this was a decent pay-per-view. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't anywhere near Slamboree bad. It wasn't December to Dismember bad. It was an alright pay-per-view. There was one match that dragged on, but we'll get to that. The main event was a chamber match. We will get to that as well. But I suppose we could start off with the beginning of the show and what kicked New Year's Revolution 2006 off. So,
Ric Flair,
take it away.
One of the boys.
Mm-hmm. Ric Flair took on Edge, which Edge will play a bigger role in this pay-per-view later on. But I don't really know what the reasoning for this match was. But
it was because Ric Flair needed to be one of the boys.
I guess so. But so we start off with Edge versus Ric Flair, and the match was alright. I mean, this was during the time where Edge had Lita with him as part of his gimmick, and also they were like a couple in real life at the time. And
shout out Matt Hardy.
Mm-hmm. But so Ric Flair comes out looking like he's 80 years old, even though he's in like his 60s, I think. And or it might have been late 50s, but so this match was all right. There was one spot where on the outside Edge did like a snap suplex on the floor, and you could tell Ric Flair hit that fucking ground. Because at the end of the match, well, after the match, I mean, you could see Ric Flair's back was all bruised up from that suplex. And then there another spot was Lita was trying to get involved, and that didn't work out too well because Ric Flair fucking poked her in the eye, and then he poked Edge in the eye too, and did a fucking shitty ass dive off the top rope. And then Ric Flair, being one of the boys, was thrusting and all kinds of stuff. And he also, the way the match ended was threw Edge out of the ring, and then he dragged Lita into the ring and put her in a figure four leg lock, just being one of the boys. That's, as Tommy Dreamer would say, that's just Nate. So
he totally wasn't acting like a helicopter around Lita. He's just being one of the boys.
So Lita starts screaming because she's in the figure four, and then Edge comes out of nowhere and fucking hits Ric Flair in the face with the Money in the Bank briefcase. He hit Ric Flair in the fucking face, and the referee calls for the bell. Edge gets disqualified. Ric Flair retains. Also, I forgot to mention, this didn't really play that important of a role, but Ric Flair was the Intercontinental Champion. So
this was a championship match, by the way.
Yeah, and so they announced Ric Flair as the winner, and everybody's like, "Oh, why did Edge do that? Why did Edge just cost himself an Intercontinental Championship match like that?" And then Ric Flair's trying to get up, and then Edge comes back and he fucking blasts Ric Flair in the face with the briefcase. Like, Ric Flair started pouring blood out of his face, and Ric Flair was fucked up. And like I said, Edge will be more important later on in the evening, but Ric Flair had to get help out of the ring. It took him a fucking minute to wake up, because in the meantime and in between time of that, we got, I think it was...
Wait, it was Kurt Angle, I think.
Oh,
give me a sec. Let me find the promo.
So, this show gave us what a lot of people like to call Perk Angle, where Kurt Angle was going through a crazy time, we'll just say. Kurt Angle said some crazy things on this promo.
Here it is.
So, we'll just let you guys listen to this. This is what Kurt Angle said in this promo about the Elimination Chamber.
Okay, hang on, no, wait, give me a second. That one was very low, like the audio was low. Come on, where is it? Is there another one? Fuck, where's the promo?
We apologize for Austin being unprepared.
Can you hear this? Oh wait. That's why. Okay, give me a second. It's on my Bluetooth.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Well, before I get into that, first of all, I'd like to say that I hope the U.S. loses tomorrow in Iraq. Me too. And,
also, Daivari was with him.
I think the greatest country in the world is France. What do you think? What do you mean? And, truth be told, I'm not a very big fan of the black people. And if I would go back in time, one person in history I'd like to make tap out would have to be Jesus. Who do you think?
That was his fucking promo on this show. Kurt Angle. Perk fucking Angle said that live on pay-per-view in 2006.
It was a different time.
Different time and a different fucking Kurt Angle. This was Kurt Angle when he was hopped up on the perks and the pills. This is a different breed of Kurt Angle. But yeah, he was, I guess, talking about his Elimination Chamber match and saying how Carlito and Chris Masters aren't even in his league, and they're not on his level, and that they shouldn't even be in the match and whatever, saying he's gonna win the world championship from John Cena.
I want
And
to
then-
keep in mind that that video is called Kurt Angle the Philosopher.
Oh my god. So then after that, I believe the second match wasn't that the Trish Stratus match?
Yes.
So we get the promo for Trish Stratus versus Mickie James, and this was during this time, this is when Mickie James first came around, so she had like this crazy girl gimmick where she was obsessed with Trish Stratus. It even got to a point, I don't know if it was before this or after this, where she was like, she dressed up as Trish Stratus, she tried to be Trish Stratus, she stalked Trish Stratus, like,
Kiss Trish Stratus.
yeah, all that shit. Like, she was obsessed. And
Yeah.
so, after the promo for this match, we see Ric Flair finally getting out of the fucking ring after 2 promos. And I'm like, wow, Ric Flair finally woke up. Them fucking briefcase must have knocked him unconscious.
Yeah.
But then we get into the Mickie James and Trish Stratus match. It was, I mean, by default, it was the best women's match on the show because there's another women's match later and it was shit. But
Okay, hang
it was
on,
shit
hang on,
for a
hang on,
reason.
hang on. There was only one reason it was shit. The highlight of that match, I will actually pinpoint the exact time and second the highlight of that match. So
Austin's gonna go into super simp mode. This is Park Austin. But this is an alright match. Trish and Mickie are both good women's wrestlers. It started off, you know, alright, and then it started getting like brutal. They started beating the shit out of each other. Like, it started getting violent real quick. And they were doing each other's moves at one point where Mickie James did a Stratusfaction, and then the way the match ended, this match wasn't too long either. So the way the match ended was that Mickie James went to do the mitt kick. Okay, so Trish went to do the Stratusfaction. She bounced off the ropes. Mickie countered and threw it backwards. Trish flipped, and then Mickie tried to do the mitt kick. Trish ducked, and then she hit Mickie with the mitt kick. And
no, the chick. Okay, so
well,
here's what gets us confused.
I
Trish
know.
Stratus has the
I
chick
know.
kick, and Mickie James has the mitt kick.
Yeah. So that's how it ended, with the fucking chick kick, and then fucking she pinned Mickie James 1, 2, 3. Trish Stratus is still the women's champion, and they ended up later down the line. I don't know if we'll ever review this show, but later down the line at WrestleMania 22, this feud
You think
culminated.
we're skipping on my favorite WrestleMania?
Mm-hmm.
We'll do it eventually.
Austin loves the Undertaker versus Mark Henry in a casket
Okay,
match.
hang on. That match was not great. I will say that, but there are some good matches on that pay-per-view.
You like Shawn Michaels jumping off a ladder on the Vince McMahon with a garbage can on the table.
Hang on.
You know
Hang
that
on.
match was supposed to be Shawn Michaels versus Eddie Guerrero.
Really?
Yeah, that was supposed to be that match, but Eddie passed away.
Damn.
Yeah. Austin said, "Well, now I'm sad."
He passed away in November of 2005, right?
I think, I don't know, but I remember seeing something that was saying like that was the original plan they wanted to do, was Eddie versus Shawn, but
That would have been good too.
it didn't get to happen, obviously. But decent women's match. Trish retains the title. Their feud would culminate at WrestleMania 22. Then after that was probably the best match on the card. I was playing was Jerry the King Lawler versus Gregory Helms. But first, before that match happened, right before that match happened, we get Maria Kanellis interviewing herself about the bra and panties match that was going to be
I
held
don't
later
care
in the
how
night.
bad her promo was, it was still hot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
So she's interviewing herself about the match, and then Gregory Helms walks up and is just like, "Fuck your promo, fuck your match. I'm Gregory Helms,
Hey, you
and
know
I'm
what?
about to
You know
beat
what?
Jerry Lawler's ass."
I'm
called him a
glad
creepy
Gregory
old
Helms
man.
lost to fucking Jerry Lawler. Fucking spoilers, but you ruined the fucking Maria Kanellis shit. That was good, okay? I don't care what any. I can't even keep a straight face because I'm so fucking. I'm simping so fucking hard. God damn it.
But so Gregory Helms basically said he was like, I don't care about your promo. I don't care about your little bra and panties match. And he's like, I'm going out there and I'm gonna beat Jerry Lawler's ass and I'm gonna make it so he can't commentate the bra and panties match like the creepy old man that he is, talking about he was like puppies, like he did that whole thing. And then Gregory Helms like walked off. And then right after that, we see Gregory Helms come immediately out on stage. This was before he had the cruiserweight title, I think. And
before he had the good theme song too.
Yeah, the it's time, yeah, it's time for revolution. It's time, like that one. It was before that, so he had like this generic kind of like trash theme, and then Jerry Lawler came out, and then they had their match. It was By this point, I started working on the thumbnail, so I was a little bit in and out of this match, but I mean, it was decent for what it was. Gregory Helms is a good wrestler. Jerry Lawler can wrestle, even though he still wrestles in 2021. Crazy enough, but actually, by the time this comes out, it's probably going to be 2022. But
yeah.
So, yeah, a decent match. I mean, was there anything in this match that really stood out to you besides how it ended?
Nothing really. I mean, it was good to see Gregory Helms. I haven't seen him wrestle in a good bit, besides him being the Hurricane. I don't know. I'm one of those guys that likes Gregory Helms just a little bit more than Hurricane. I fucking hate Sugar Shane, and I hate 3 Count Shane. Okay, I can't.
3 count. 1, 2, 3.
I know that entire song by heart because of the Legacy.
But so Jerry Lawler beats Gregory Helms. I remember specifically when that happened. Austin was like, "Wow, Gregory Helms just jobbed out to Jerry Lawler." But so we forgot to mention the commentators on this show were kind of an odd choice. So it was for most of it was Joey Styles, who sounded absolutely dead inside and like he didn't want to fucking be there, and Jonathan Coachman.
This was at the point where they were in the middle of the first one night stand show and then the second one, so they hadn't yet started the WECW. So Joey Styles was just hired on, so he just did random fucking shows. Yeah. And then he would later get fucking drafted to Raw and then quit after.
Yeah. But this whole show, he just sounded like he did not want to be there. And then Jonathan Coachman was just fucking, he was trying to kiss everybody's ass that came by the commentary table. Like he was saying, at one point, Gregory Helms came over to the announce table and he started like talking about how he wasn't Jonathan Coachman was like, look at you haven't even broken a sweat yet, have you? And he was like, nah. And he was like, they were shitting on Jerry Lawler for being old. And then like Jonathan Coachman was like, he's like yeah, like you can always commentate with the coach whenever you want, there's always a spot for you. And then he was like dogging on Joey Styles, and then Gregory Helms was like, Joey who? And then walked away. And Joey Styles just looked like he wanted to fucking strangle somebody. And then after the fucking match, like Jerry Lawler was getting up and Jonathan Coachman was dogging on him, and he was like saying something about Jerry Lawler's heart, and he's like, oh, he's gonna need help getting to the back. Like he was dogging on Jerry Lawler. But after that wasn't it the Big Show match after that, or was it, what was after that?
Yes, it was out, but actually first before the Big Show in the Triple H match, Shelton Benjamin's mama.
Oh yes.
Stops by, and then it goes to like something else, but I don't even remember. But then they show Shelton's mama getting catering for Shelton,
Mm-hmm.
and she bends down because she doesn't want it to get the actual catering, and she's sitting there for a long ass time because
Mm-hmm.
because because the first thing we hear when she bends down
Hold on,
is
let me play it. Hold on.
I was gonna get it, but
Oh,
if you really get it.
are you already on it?
No, but I was looking it up.
I'll just do it. So Shelton's mom, yeah, Shelton's mom was bending over, and then like the lights went dim and they went pink, and that's all you heard. And then the world's largest love machine, Viscera, walked in, and he was smiling, and he was looking directly at Mama Benjamin's ass, and he was like, "Ooh, girl, can you?" He was like, you got a lot of junk in the trunk." And he was like, "Can you cut me off a big chunk of that chocolate pie that you have?" And she was like disgusted at him, and like Viscera was like, what did he say?
Basically, okay, so his mom said, "You know who I am? I'm Shelton Benjamin's mama."
Oh yeah.
And then Viscera's like, "Well, okay, Shelton's my boy, and if it's all right with Shelton, I'll make you like I'll make you call me daddy."
Yeah. And
What the
he was like,
fuck?
"I'm just trying to give you some action." And she was like, "You want some action? I'll give you some action." And so basically Shelton's mom sets up a match between Shelton, Benjamin, and Viscera later on. Um but next we got the fucking most boring, dragged out match of the show, which was Triple H versus the Big Show. And the whole reasoning for this match was basically Triple H was attacking Ric Flair with a sledgehammer. Of course, it was Ric Flair. We had to see Ric Flair bleeding multiple times on this show. And so Big Show called Triple H a piece of shit and said, "Oh, I don't have to use a sledgehammer to win. I don't have to use a sledgehammer." And then so Big Show was having a qualifying match for the Elimination Chamber, and Triple H attacked him with the sledgehammer and broke Big Show's hand, pretty much. And then the next week, Triple H was having a qualifying match for the Chamber against Kane, and then this time it was Big Show that cost Triple H the match. And so that was the whole setup for this match, basically. And so Big Show comes out, and he has a big ass fucking cast on his hand. Like, this shit looked like a oversized glove. Looked like a oven mitt or some shit.
Yeah.
And so Big Show comes out, and then Triple H comes out. We got to sit through the whole long ass Triple H entrance, and then spit the water and "Ooh, I'm the game" and all that. And then
I mean, can we just can we just get this one over with? And just say who won, because everybody knows. Everybody knows. This is 2006 Triple H here.
the only thing I want to point out at this match is at one point Triple H took Big Show's cast off, and Big Show's hand was like, it looked all gnarly, like it was all red and like purple on some parts, and Triple H was fucking destroying his hand too. It looked so painful.
There was actually a spot in here where Big Show snapped the sledgehammer in half with his bare hand. That was cool. But that was all really.
And then in the end, Triple H defeated Big Show because it's 2006 Triple H. So that was pretty much it for that. And so that match was boring and very long. It felt like it was dragged out. And then we go from that to, wasn't it the Shelton match?
Yep.
So Shelton and his mama come out, and they start doing this promo, and Shelton's mom, well, basically Shelton says, like, "Viscera, I don't appreciate you talking to my mama like that." And then Shelton's mom grabs the mic and she was like, Viscera, you ain't gonna talk to a Benjamin woman like that. And she goes on and on about it, and she was like, so I want you to come out here and get a whooping from my boy Shelton. And Shelton's just like looking at her. He's like, what are you doing? I'm not about to fight Viscera. And she keeps calling out. She's like, Viscera, Viscera, I'm calling for you, Viscera. She's like, come. She was like, come get some from Shelton. And then we hear again the world's largest love machine theme, and fucking Viscera comes out, and we're just like, oh god. And so the match was about what you would expect. It was like a big guy versus a smaller guy, and the smaller guy can't knock the big guy down, and Shelton's trying to fight Viscera, and his mom's on the outside saying, come on, Shelton, come on, Shelton. And then, like, Shelton starts getting knocked out, and then she's like, Shelton, don't you make me get the belt. Don't you make me go get the belt. And then Shelton, like, starts fighting back after that. And, oh, man. And then fucking the way it ended. Well, actually, before that, Shelton got knocked down by Viscera, and then he did the I don't remember the name of the move, but he started spanking Shelton, and then put all his body weight on top of him and started dry humping Shelton.
What the fuck? Is this some pay-per-view?
And then fucking how it ended was basically Shelton won by hitting a spin kick to Viscera. Pretty much. And so Shelton beats Viscera.
But Shelton's mama hit Viscera with the purse.
Oh
remember?
yeah. And we find out later that the purse had a brick in it.
Yeah.
And so then Shelton hits the spin kick, and he defeats Viscera, and Shelton and his mom celebrate, and that was pretty much that whole thing.
Well, next was the Bra and Panties Gauntlet match with Victoria, Tori Wilson, Candice Michelle, Ashley, and Maria Kanellis.
So it starts off with Maria Kanellis and was it Candice Michelle, right?
Yes.
So already as the match is going on, you can already see their clothes coming off already, and immediately Maria's top gets taken off, and Austin was like, well, she's about to get out fast, and Austin was like, well, I want her to win, but at the same time I want her to get stripped.
I was actually rooting for her to get stripped.
And so then Maria took off. This is the first time we ever reviewed a match like this. I'm just realizing this now. But
I don't care. It had Maria Kanellis and Bra and Panties. I'm you know, I'm just gonna go back to this match because I know the timestamp.
But so Maria takes off Candice's top, and then Candice tries to take off Maria's pants, but she doesn't get it. And then she tries to do like the tarantula thing on the ropes that Tajiri does, but she didn't get it all the way. And then Maria just took off Candice's pants, and Candice had been completely stripped. If you're wondering if she was wearing blue, if you're that curious, but
it doesn't fucking matter. Maria Kanellis was in that match. That's all who matters. all
so
who matters in this
then the
match.
next person to come out was, I think it was Tori Wilson, and her and Maria are going back and forth. Tori keeps trying to take Maria's pants off. Eventually, Maria takes Tori's top off, and then they fight on the outside, and Maria does a really shitty ass drop kick. There's a reason why we said the Trish match was a good women's match, and this was bad in terms of wrestling, because wrestling wasn't the focus of this match. So
well, my focus wasn't on the wrestling of this match. You know my exact focus.
I know, you said it like 8 times now. And fucking, so she throws Tori back in the ring, and then Tori tries to strip Maria again, but then Maria takes off Tori's pants, and Tori is eliminated.
I still can't forgive Tori for that. I can't.
And if you're wondering, Tori was wearing red, a reddish like pink. And then comes Victoria next,
Victoria was the savior of this fucking match, I'm telling you right now.
So, Maria tried to strip Victoria, but wasn't successful, and Victoria takes off Maria's pants, and Maria
At exactly
is eliminated.
1 hour, 41 minutes, and 11 seconds.
Literally, the second it happened, Austin was like, alright, what was that at? And he was like, alright, I'm writing that down. I'm marking it down so I can go back to it later. That's what he told me. I'm just like, what a simp.
I'm openly admitted, at least.
If you're wondering, Maria was wearing pink.
By the way, this match was the reason we watched this pay-per-view. Like, Devin was wanting to watch a New Year's Revolution, and when I saw that this was on there, I'm like, we're watching 2006.
Well, technically, the first thing where you said, oh god, we gotta watch this, is you said there was Jerry Lawler versus Gregory Helms.
Yes, but this was the definitive, like, choice.
Yeah, but you didn't know fucking Perk Angle was on this show. If you would have known that.
I didn't. Anything with Perk Angle on the show, we need to watch.
So, after Maria Kanellis was out, Victoria's standing by herself, and everybody's waiting for Ashley. And then here comes the reason why Austin wanted to watch this show. Was we hear this music.
No, I didn't know this was gonna happen. God damn it! You can't fucking put this shit on me.
So we hear this classical music, and the crowd starts marking out, and out comes Fabulous Moolah and Mae Young. And Jerry Lawler starts going, oh god, what are they doing out here? Please, no.
Jerry Lawler had the right mindset. I never thought I would say that.
Mae Young gets in the ring, and Fabulous Moolah's with her, and then Mae Young just starts, she takes her top off and has like this white bra on, and it looked disgusting, and Jerry Lawler was like, ugh, look at them saggers. And I started busting out.
Keep in mind, me and Devin both looked away from the TV. We both looked away from the TV.
I tried to watch, but once she took her top off, I couldn't. Austin stopped watching before she even got undressed.
No, I was like, nope, I'm not doing that. I went on my phone. No.
So
it's too much, man.
So then Mae Young takes her pants off, and she was wearing white, I guess. If somebody like Austin is that curious about it. So
Nah.
Austin likes them gilfs.
Nah.
But so the whole they panned the camera to some guy in the crowd, and he was crying in disgust with how horrified he was. Like, he was actually crying.
I felt that guy's disgust. I felt it.
So then Moolah tries to get Mae Young to get out of the ring, and then Victoria, for no reason, just starts attacking Mae Young, and then Moolah and Mae Young team up on Victoria, and they try to strip her, but they don't know what they're doing, so they take Victoria's top off, but they almost accidentally take her bra off too. And,
I would have took that as well.
Then they were just like trying to get it off for like a solid 5 minutes until the referee was like, alright, that's enough. And then they just left, and that was that. And then Victoria got back up and was like just standing there like in shock of what just happened. And then we hear Ashley Mazzaro's theme. And
rest in peace.
And Ashley comes out, gets in the ring. Victoria tries to go for the Widow's Peak. Ashley counters, pulls down Victoria's pants, and that was it. That was literally it. It took like 5 seconds.
Genuinely, the highlight of that match was 1 hour, 41 minutes, and 11 seconds.
Oh, well, that wasn't it, because, Ashley felt bad for the crowd, so she said, you know what? I'm going to strip down for you. So Ashley stripped her clothes off as well.
They didn't have to feel bad for me. I saw Maria Kanellis. That was good.
Oh, if you're wondering, Victoria was wearing gold. If you're wondering, and Ashley was wearing red, so
she's actually wearing the same PNG that's in the thumbnail right now.
Yep. So, and that was the Braun Panties Gauntlet. It was for absolutely no reason, but there you go. There was nothing on the line, but there it was.
There was my happiness on the line.
Yep. And from then, wasn't the chamber after this? Was there anything else I'm forgetting?
It was the chamber. Chamber.
So this chamber match was John Cena defending the WWE Championship against Shawn Michaels, Kane, Carlito, Chris Masters, and Perk fucking Angle. So we see everybody come out. We see Carlito, Chris Masters, Kane. Kurt Angle comes out looking like a fucking beast with Daivari. Kurt looked like he popped a couple perks right before he came out. And he was itching to get out of that fucking pod, too. But then we see it starts off with John Cena and Shawn Michaels, who I was telling Austin the next year at WrestleMania 23, they fought for the WWE title in the main event. Actually, what? Hold on. Oh, I was thinking of something else. Never mind. Well, actually, before this match, there was actually a backstage segment with Edge and Lita, and they were going to this. It was like WWE like first reaction or something like that, or first access or some shit where they would like interview people after the match, and they wanted to have Edge and Lita on, and Lita was trying to get Edge on, but Edge was like, nah, like, I got bigger things on my mind right now, like, I can't be concerned with this. So Lita's like, alright, I'll handle it, which leads into what happens after this match. But so we see John Cena, Shawn Michaels start off, good back and forth, and then the first person to come out is Carlito. And see the three of them mixing it up, you know. Carlito, there was one spot Carlito did where he did like this flip senton onto the outside with Shawn Michaels laying there, but he kind of overshot it and just fucked himself and hurt his back. And the crowd was chanting, they're like, "That was dumb, that was dumb." But then, in the midst of all this going on,
Hang on a minute.
What?
I got a song to play for it. Let me get it pulled up.
This was about to get crazy. Because the next man to come out in this match, well, you're about to hear it. Please don't copyright us.
Alright, you can go on.
So, the next man to come out was Perk fucking Angle. And when I tell you, Austin has never seen this before this, but when I tell you, when that pod got open, Kurt Angle fucking went for that fucking ring. And he German suplex Carlito, got right back up, German suplex Shawn Michaels, German suplex John Cena, German suplex Carlito. Just German after German after German after German, and then he's sitting here belly to belly, belly to belly, belly to belly, fucking belly to belly. I think Shawn Michaels out to the floor. He German suplexed Carlito out to the floor. He fucking was suplexing John Cena. He was obliterating everybody. Kurt Angle was going crazy. He fucking threw Shawn Michaels into the chains. He busted Shawn Michaels open. He threw Shawn Michaels into the pod. Kurt Angle was going crazy. John Cena tried to fight back, but Kurt was like, nah, you're getting the ankle lock. And then fucking Chris Masters came out because Kurt Angle had an ankle lock on Carlito. And we saw a backstage segment earlier where Carlito and Chris Masters decided to work together in the chamber match. So Chris Masters helps Carlito get out of the ankle lock, but it don't matter. Everything they tried to do, Kurt Angle was countering. Perk Angle, he was going crazy. He tried to put him in the master lock. Kurt Angle was like, nah, you're getting a fucking ankle lock. Carlito tried to backstab him. Kurt Angle counter. He said, nah, you're getting a fucking ankle lock. Fucking Shawn Michaels tried to do something. Kurt Angle was like, nah, you're getting a fucking ankle lock. And Cena tried to do the AA. Kurt was like, nah, you're getting a fucking ankle lock. And he was not calming down. Perk Angle was going crazy but this was the most disappointing thing. And I don't agree with this, but he had John Cena in the ankle lock, and Cena was about to tap, and then for no reason, Shawn Michaels just super kicks Kurt Angle. 1, 2, 3, Perk Angle's eliminated. And I remember the very first time I saw this, I was so pissed. I was like, why? Like, the fans were going crazy for Kurt in this match. Like, Kurt was going fucking crazy.
He legit said early in the show, I am not fond of the black people.
Yeah.
And I hope the Americans lose the Iraq War. And they fucking were cheering them. How the fuck do you ruin that,
Yeah, and
Vince?
keep in mind, John Cena was supposed to be the big face in this match, kind of like the Bobby Lashley in the Extreme Chamber, and people were booing the shit out of John Cena.
Both of the chambers this year really fucking sucked.
It was to the point where Chris Masters and Carlito were getting cheered over John Cena. Like, they were getting big pops when they were beating up Cena.
I would understand Carlito a little bit, but Chris fucking Masters, he has potential to be a great heel, but not a fucking face.
Yeah. But after Kurt gets out, it's down to Shawn, Chris Masters, Carlito, and Cena, and they go at it for a while. At this point, it's like a tag team match of Shawn and Cena versus Chris Masters and Carlito, and then a minute or so later, here comes the big red fucking machine, and Kane starts destroying Chris Masters and Carlito. He's hitting clotheslines, uppercuts, big boots, sidewalk slams, diving clotheslines. Kane was going fucking crazy. They kept knocking Kane down. They hit Kane with a backstabber. He kept getting up, tried to put Kane in the master lock. Kane was like, "Nah, bitch," and Kane hit a nasty ass choke slam on Shawn Michaels, left him laying for like 5 minutes. Fucking Kane tried to choke slam Carlito on the outside, and Chris Masters was stopping it. They double DDT Kane, but he was sitting up. No matter what they did, they couldn't keep Kane down. But they got him down, and then both men pinned him at the same time, and Kane got counted 1, 2, 3. And also, the first time I watched this match, I was pissed at that too. I was like, really? Like, Perk Angle and Kane are the first two gone. And so the crowd was already getting pissed. And I'm like, oh my god, this is December to Dismember all over again. Well, actually, this was before that. But still, it's giving me the same feeling. And so then it's back to the four-way. And, how did Shawn Michaels get eliminated? Because he was the next one to go.
He started making a comeback, and then he got double teamed by Chris Masters and Carlito, and Carlito hits a nasty fucking roll the dice to eliminate Shawn.
Yeah. And so then it's down to Chris Masters, Carlito, and John Cena. At this point, John Cena is getting booed out of the building. Every time he starts getting offense, the crowd hates it. Every time when Chris Masters did a punch, he was over with the whole crowd. Probably for the only time in his career.
Dude, when he went for the master, when he did the taunt for the master lock, they were doing the fucking taunt.
Yeah.
I had never seen that ever in my life. Somebody actually do the master lock taunt. Besides Chris fucking Masters.
So, Chris Masters does the master lock on Cena, but at that moment, for some odd reason, Carlito decides to low blow Chris Masters, and also John Cena had got busted open pretty bad as well by Chris Masters and Carlito, but Carlito hits a low blow, hits a roll up on Chris Masters, 1, 2, 3. Chris Masters is eliminated, and Carlito gets up. He's like, I'm sorry, man. Every man for themselves. And then Cena rolls up Carlito, 1, 2, 3. And when I tell you the crowd was booing, they were fucking pissed. And so Cena retains the WWE Championship, but this was not the end of the show. Because a few moments later, the crowd's booing, they're playing Cena's theme. All of a sudden, we hear, "No chance. That's what you got." And Vince McMahon comes out, and everybody's like, "Oh shit, what's going on?" And Vince McMahon's like, "This night is not over." And he's like, "Lift the chamber right now." And they start lifting the cage. And Cena's just sitting there like, "What's going on? Like, I'm half dead. Like, what the fuck's going on?" And Vince McMahon's like, "I want to congratulate you, John Cena, for retaining your WWE Championship inside the chamber." He's like, "But this night is not over yet, because there's going to be a WWE Championship match right now, and this individual is cashing in his Money in the Bank contract that he won at WrestleMania. And he was like, so right now, for the WWE Championship, John Cena will defend against Edge. And the crowd starts cheering when you hear the "You Think You Know Me." And Edge comes out with Lita, and the crowd was cheering Edge. Keep in mind, John Cena is supposed to be the babyface here, and Edge and Lita are supposed to be the heels that you can't fucking stand, right? And they're getting cheered. The whole crowd was cheering them. And so Cena's getting up. Edge gives his briefcase to Vince, and Edge goes down to the ring. They start the match, and Edge just starts beating the shit out of John Cena, and the crowd is popping for John Cena getting his ass whooped. And fucking then Edge hits a spear on Cena. He gets the cover. 1, 2. Cena kicks out. And when I tell you, some people in the crowd looked like they were fucking mad. They were fuming in the crowd when Cena kicked out of the spear. And you could tell everybody in the crowd kind of had that, oh, we know what's coming. He's going to go for a spear and get caught in an AA and lose. Like, I could tell that's what the crowd was thinking. And so Edge gets incensed, and he's stomping, he's riled up, he's telling Cena to get the hell up. So he fucking drills John Cena with another spear. 1, 2, 3. Edge is the new WWE champion, and this was the first time for a couple things. First time Edge has ever won a world championship. This night made Edge into a main event star. And this was also the first time that the Money in the Bank contract was ever cashed in as well. So then after that, Edge and Lita celebrated for literally like 6 minutes. It was way too long. And it was so long that Edge's song restarted because it got to the end of the song. But they kissed several times. The crowd was cheering. At one point they were standing on top of the announce table and Edge was holding the title up, and they were going all over the place, and they kept making out and kissing, and fucking Joey Styles just sounded like he wanted to go the fuck home and he was tired of this shit. And then fucking Jonathan Coachman was like, oh, I can't believe we got a new champion and whatever. And so Edge is like celebrating in the ring with Lita, and they're making out. And then they show Cena on the stage, bloodied and beaten, and you can see Edge and Lita kissing on the Titantron with the title. And Cena looks so just pissed. And then it ends on Edge holding up the WWE title, and Joey Styles is like, oh my god, we got a new WWE champion. And that's how New Year's Revolution 2006 went off the air.
I think I would give this a 3.9 stars out of 5.
Honestly, I would probably go... for Perk Angle, I'm going to give it a 4.
Now, most of mine was because of Maria Kanellis and Ron Panties, Perk Angle, fucking the Viscera shit with fucking Shelton's mama. Like, this was actually a pretty good fucking pay-per-view, besides a couple things.
I mean, it was kind of like December to Dismember, where, like, parts of it were really bad, but it was the kind of bad where it was, like, entertainingly bad and, like, funny bad. It wasn't, like, slambery bad, where everything was fucking awful. Which we will get to more WCW here soon, but... But, yeah, that was New Year's Revolution 2006. I really enjoyed watching it. This pay-per-view was like 2 hours and 40 minutes long, but it really felt like, besides the Triple H and Big Show match, which that felt like it dragged on for like 30 minutes, the rest of this pay-per-view felt like it was like maybe an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes. Like, it really didn't feel that long.
Yeah.
The best match on the show, I mean, obviously, the Chamber was the best match.
I think the highlight of the show was 1 hour, 41 minutes and 11 seconds.
I think the highlight of the show was Perk Angle fucking German suplexing everybody. Kurt Angle was going wild in this match. He should have fucking won this goddamn match. Or he at least shouldn't have got eliminated first. I wanted to see him. Because I know, I was telling Austin this during the match, I'm like, I know, this was Perk Angle. So I know he would have done a fucking diving moonsault off the top of the pod and all that crazy shit. Because this was fucking completely out of his mind, Perk Angle on the Perk's fucking crazy ass Kurt Angle. So, I mean, for fuck's sake, he had Daivari as his manager and was saying all this shit that you never thought you'd hear Kurt Angle say, like he was fucking out of his mind. So
we gotta review the episode of SmackDown where he said he was gonna have bestiality sex with fucking with Booker T's wife. We have to. That has. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do the WCW review next week and the DPW review and that SmackDown. I need to find that SmackDown.
Well, and then there will also be your AEW review as well.
True. I'll take. You know what? Fuck it. It'll be a big bet. I want to see that fucking SmackDown.
We gotta watch some old TNA as well to see more Perk Angle. Oh god, we could probably see Perk Angle and fucking Scott Steiner on the same show.
Oh dear God! The Main Event Mafia episode. The Main Event Mafia episode. No.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, that was our review for New Year's Revolution 2006, and next week we'll be reviewing fucking now whatever SmackDown that is, Austin's AW review that he's doing every week until I don't know how long, fucking, and DPW episode 2, and what else was there?
WCW.
Oh yeah, WCW where Vince has to do with the Mr. Vince Russo. So
and whatever other shit we talk about on the podcast. These podcasts are going to be long, Devin.
I know. Fucking, we need to stop having like 5 wrestling reviews each podcast.
Okay. Next week will be the last time we have multiple.
Austin said then the next week after that we're watching WrestleMania 22. And WrestleMania 23 and WrestleMania 24.
No. You get the pick. You get the pick next time.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. But yeah. So for the clip version of this, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next time. But for the podcast version, back to the podcast, to whatever the fuck we're talking about now. I love you, Perk Angle.
Rick knows my DMs are open. Alrighty, that was a lot of reviews. Holy shit. Okay.
Yep. I hope everybody enjoyed the New Year's special. We decided to, since, you know, I mean, we already said it in the review, but, you know, we figured we did a Christmas special, so, you know what, for New Year's special, let's give you guys New Year's Revolution. So.
And fucking DPW, that fucking shit show, and WCW, that shit show, and next week we got fucking WCW again, which we've already reviewed, and like we've already got the review like done. We just need the it's gonna come out next week, so you will get that.
And we'll be doing DPW episode 2 because we found out that on episode 2, Chris Danger will be making his pro wrestling debut, so we're gonna check that out.
Dear fucking God, help us. But we'll see you guys next week.
There will be another EW review next week as well, so
yeah.
Hopefully we'll find some more topics by then, but...
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Well,
that being said, thank you guys for watching. See you next week. Oh, actually, see you next year, because last podcast of 2021, so we'll see you guys in 2022. Happy New Year's, everybody.
hopefully it won't be shit.
Yep.